Hello. What's up, everybody? Greg, Zulu, Laura, Furious Magician, Pizzi, good to see you again. Chris Link, Jeopard, Brandon, who changed his color, apparently. What's up, Paul? How are you doing? Good to see you again. Hope you guys are doing well. A game you don't mind being spoiled on? I'm sorry, did I play like a bunch of games you didn't want to be spoiled on? One after the other. Oh, is he? Brandon's the same color to you. Huh. It is a bit more of a pinkish, dark pink for me. Weird. I don't know. Maybe it's a OBS color display, you know, sometimes it's a bit different. What's up, $10? What's up, Electron? Natus, how are you today? Hope you guys are well. Yeah, I don't know, Brandon. Maybe something changed on my end. I'm not sure. Stray mainly. I don't care about FromSoft games. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Well, we've got a long journey with Returnal ahead of us, so, you know, hopefully you'll enjoy watching that. I have a feeling it's gonna take... So, you know, I always make my thumbnails, right, before I start a game, because I like to be able to create the collection right after the stream, each day and every day. I create a new highlight, new collection, new episode. So I make my highlights in advance. I made 25 for Returnal, which is about the same number that I used for DS2. I don't know. Some people are already laughing when I mentioned that yesterday on another channel, so I guess we'll see. For Stray, I had made 3, and then I created 3 more, and then I only used 2 more. It's a thing. I always miscalculate, but, you know. Oh, the thumbnails are formatted with just the title and the number of the episode for my collection, like the you know, the permanent collection. Because the VODs eventually disappear after 3 months, I think. So I'm highlighting every episode, making collections, and you know. What's up, JC? Dom, Ungi, Bryboot, welcome all, welcome all. Bryboot, I watched your video for a second time yesterday before going to bed. You're partly responsible for my lack of sleep last night. Although I slept a bit more than the night before, but yeah, I'm still not optimal in my sleep. I actually didn't sleep well. I constantly woke up again. And okay, there's something weird with my colors. Dom, you didn't change color, I guess. Labraduck, what's up, man? I think it's different, Laura, for partners or what's it called? Affiliates. I think mine last a bit longer. I'm pretty sure mine lasts for 3 months because I checked recently and like my first streaming VODs were still available. You didn't change color. Okay, so something readable colors, is that it? Okay, so I'm turning readable colors on and off and it's not changing anything. So I'm guessing there's something wrong with that setting on my end, which is why it doesn't work. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm seeing the real colors today. I usually see, like, I guess a more readable version of your colors. And now I'm seeing the real ones. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well. Oh, yeah, maybe, Laura. That's possible. I don't know. Or maybe I'm wrong. It's entirely possible that I'm wrong. But what's up, Chukin? How are you, big boy? Hope you're well. Yeah. Bryboot's video being exactly 22 minutes was beautiful. But yeah, that just what a beautiful video. What a beautiful video. It's just fucking fantastic. Yeah. And I recommend, if you haven't seen it yet, you if you weren't here yesterday when I linked it, I highly recommend you go watch Bryboot's video on Returnal. I'm gonna link it again in chat in case you missed it. There it is. Just do yourself a favor. If you've played Outer Wilds or watched it and, you know, on someone's channel and have no plan of playing it, watch that video. I think it's, you know, a very nice summary of a lot of emotions I'm personally still going through with Returnal right now. So, highly recommend it. It's beautiful. You're enjoying an easy afternoon after sending out some job apps. Nice, man. All right, let's see. Should be all right. All right, I had to do a few changes on my end in terms of sound. Dude, what the fuck is that? It appears every time I'm loading or recharging my save, you know. Cycle continued. Okay, so now here's the question. Can I increase the volume like this on my end and keep that down? I think so. You guys should have no difference compared to yesterday in volume. Yesterday, the setting I was using was this and that. Which is not that different, turns out. I might just do that. There. Yeah, Zulu, I'm excited to get to Prey. I've heard a lot of good things, so you know, really excited to get to that at some point. I think it's on. I don't know if I'll play it on PC or PS5. I think it's on PSN Extra, maybe. So you know, I could get it for free, but well, free, you know, for the price of an extra month, I guess. But yeah. We'll see. The draft was within 40 seconds of 22 minutes, so I chucked down a bit to get on the spot. That's beautiful. Have you listened to the Lost Reels that just released? I've heard about them. I didn't listen to them. No. However, since I played the game, I had listened to the soundtrack like in YouTube videos, and some of it was ripped from the game, I believe. So I might have heard the songs that are going to be put on that record already, from, you know, just unofficial soundtracks, I guess, but I'll give it a listen at some point. I'm just, you know, going through the stages of having to say goodbye to Returnal at my own pace, I guess. What's up, Senta? This is Returnal. It's... To give you the short summary, I am an astronaut, part of a program working for a corporation, and I'm seeking for the white shadow signal, which is something we detected as we were exploring space for that company. And I crashed on the planet while trying to get there, and apparently now I'm stuck in a time loop. Every time I die, I start again at the crash. And we're currently trying to find the source of the signal, is the big theme, the big quest so far. And there's a lot of weird stuff, there's a lot of, you know, interesting information about everything you find and study, and it's a whole bunch of beautiful lore and interpretation and speculation, so yeah. Just finished Halo 1 on Legendary, it only took me 10 months. Wow, so... that hard, huh? Or is it because you didn't have a lot of time to put into that specific game? I have no idea how long it is or how difficult it is, I've never played Halo, so... And yeah, right now, so we're resuming the cycle we started yesterday. Oh, interesting, the timer on the bottom right resets if you suspend and start again. That's a bit unfortunate. I like the idea of being able to just know how long I was in a run. Which I believe yesterday we've been on that one for about 2 hours when we stopped, but... Not that it means much for me, personally, because I'm pretty slow, but yeah. But yeah, so we were super hurt, and there's enemies behind that door. And so I'm a bit scared. Yeah. We'll see. Had to come back 3 times to finish it. It's obnoxiously difficult at some point. Right. But yeah, Senta, it's a really cool game. I think it's coming out on PC at some point. There's solid rumors based in finding data and information. So right now it's exclusive on PS5, and it does this nice little thing that I have to show, but if you press the trigger locks after just a bit, for the, you know, aiming. And if you press further down, it activates secondary fire, which I think is really cool. It's a bit, I wouldn't say confusing to me, but it's... I've been sometimes hard pressing in the heat of the fight, and my alternate fire was on cooldown, so I was suddenly clicking and... yeah. So there's one thing that I was considering changing in the controls, is putting jump on triangle instead of... I know some people are, you know, won't understand that, but in most games I like to have jump on triangle and X for interacting with environments. Square will be melee later. Okay, will R1 be something? R1 is nothing. That's interesting. Although, I don't think I want to have to remove my finger from the trigger to do anything with R1. No, I think R2 should be kept alone up there for my finger. What's up, Ram? How are you doing, man? Takes a bit to get the muscle memory for that trigger press. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna put jump on... Oh, hold. Okay. Jump here and interact here. Yeah. I think that will be a lot better. Might take me a second or two to get used to, but what I love about that jump on triangle is that you can so much more easily jump and dash without moving your thumb position at all. Which means jump, dash, shoot, like everything is so much, you know, so much easier now. The only thing I can't do as of now is jump and or turn while I'm dashing quite easily because it's on the same thumb. Which I guess I could circumvent by putting dash on R1. Circle is for dash. But then again, I'm used to like avoiding with circle because of Souls games, you know. Can you actually turn while dashing? Yeah, you can. No. Yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't fix the problem though, right? Because, well, I mean, I could dash and turn at the same time. But then I can't fire unless I use a different button to fire. Which to me is very weird. I can't use my middle finger on the triggers. It just doesn't work for me. So it would be the same button to fire and dash. Which is kind of weird because as of now I can fire... Well, I mean, you can't fire while dashing, so... There's definitely an argument to be made for dashing with R1, since it's free. It's like long dashes and turning could be quite nice. It might be worth a try. Let's see. Fire, consumable, scan, move, sprint. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I mean, the fact that you cannot dash and shoot at the same time. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm not dead. I'm almost dead. I should have been a bit more careful with that. Someone asked about the shooting earlier. It's really good. It feels awesome, the gunplay. I removed aim assist because, you know. I wonder how many times I'm gonna die because I'm gonna mispress the dash button. Oh my god. I almost opened the door on the fucking... Oh fuck. I'm gonna abuse that door. I have so little health right now. Ah yeah, I always forget that Obolites. I need to get to my kills faster because they drop Obolites. The sound design makes your penis become the big penis. Yeah, you're liking it that much? Because, you know, I'm not a pleb. No, I mean, it's, you know, I aim assist for controller shooters, I totally get. You know. I just personally prefer playing without it, but... The muscle memory going from circle to R1 in panic is gonna be at least 5 deaths. Yeah, you might be right, but I think it's the right decision. It feels very natural doing it. And the fact that you can turn while dashing is honestly pretty big deal. Like you can get away and still already rotate and, you know. Jumping on triangles, perfect. It's right up there. Oh. Actually, I can't chukin. I personally cannot use my middle finger for trigger. It just doesn't work. I hate it. It doesn't feel comfortable. I fumble all the time if I try to do it. But you cannot dash and shoot at the same time, so it doesn't matter. Like you literally, like, if I press and I dash, it stops shooting. So I can just slide from the, you know, the dash to the trigger if I need to. There's some healing items all over the place. Risk of Rain 2. I never played Risk of Rain 2. I played the first one, and I must admit I wasn't too interested when I noticed the second one was in like 3D and all of that. Like I liked the 2D aspect of the first one. But I know, like I've heard a lot of good things about the second one, so I might one day, you know, explore it. What I will say is I'm super happy to be playing a roguelike type game, you know? A run-based game. It's honestly scratching a itch that I haven't had in a while. Repairs major damage. I don't think I need to use my I think it's gonna heal me enough that I don't have to use my consumable there. Oh yeah, it's almost full HP. Well, I mean, it is full HP, but maybe not when I'm maxed out, I don't know. But beautiful. Feel better already. What's up, Dill Underwood? How are you today? Also, what's up, Ram? I said hi earlier, but I feel like it's been a while since I haven't seen you around, even on the NASA channel. I hope you're doing well, man. Okay, I've seen those spots here and there, and I'm wondering if I'm going to, like, unlock... Oh! Ah, there's a chance I might be able to jump on the tree there. Let's see. Can I use that as a way to... Nice! Your work schedule clashes with NASA stream? Oh man, that's too bad. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, hopefully your job's going well, but... Good though, doing very well. Nice, nice. Alright, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear. Unfortunate that it, you know, clashes with someone you like to watch, of course. I fully get it. Haven't been able to watch the people I've been wanting to watch for a while now. So... Oh, this feels very instinctive, JC. I don't know if it's from what video game. Like, in Half-Life you could use that here and there sometimes. I don't know, it feels very natural to me. Looking for some films then that need music. Are you doing like soundtrack composing or something? Looking for jobs? Okay, this... I've tried a few things for that. I don't think it works. You're a film composer? Nice, man. You done anything that we might have seen? Or more like small productions so far? Which both statement can, you know, be inclusive. But what's up, Cortemi? How are you doing, man? But it was watching you play and was like, what the fuck, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, to me it's like instant, like, oh, I can probably, you know, old classic video games, you know, like that. We're used to tricks like that, right? Interesting, Chukin. Yeah, you know, the Souls games and everything, I can't use both fingers. I don't know, on the triggers. It feels so... It feels like I'm not holding my controller properly, you know? I really need to have my middle fingers... That's how I hold my controller. My middle fingers are joined in the back like this. As a support, you know? And I'm... Like if I dash, then I slide. Dash, slide, you know? I lose no time, but, you know. If I'm like this, I feel like I'm not holding my controller properly. Like I need the, you know. I don't know, it's too late for me to change. Been holding PlayStation controllers since 95, I think. So, you know, after almost 3 decades. Almost 3 decades, almost. Holy shit. Almost 3 decades of actually holding PlayStation controllers. I can't go back. It's been ingrained. Probably the shape of my hands have changed over time. Or the claw, like holding like this. So I will sometimes like do weird stuff if I need to rotate and press something, or when I'm playing Souls games sometimes, like I will do something a bit weird on occasions to, you know, change my hand, but like just for a second, you know, like press a button that I couldn't otherwise, or... Yeah. They do Boot actually, not Sony officially, but there are controllers with flips down there. And actually, Sony has announced, how is it called, like the DualSense Edge, I believe, which is going to be like a premium controller, like a pro style controller for the PS5, which is going to be $150 or something like that. But it will have those flippers on the bottom. So, you know, probably not gonna buy one of them because they're way too expensive, but this is claw grip. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know a lot of people do that. I don't personally understand, but hey, I mean, if you're used to something and it works, just, you know, you slay. Queen or king or whatever. Yeah, Boot, it's interesting that it's not standard, right? But I guess it costs a lot more to like fit the internals, and they don't want to make every controller $150, and then if, you know, like the devs would have to... It's quite complicated, right? Changing the standard of a controller when the whole industry is using a certain standard, because then what about multi-platform games? Like every developer has to work around that, and then those buttons don't get used too much, and or everyone has to get that more expensive controller. It's... yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's weird that it's not standard, but oh. Because they're really useful, from what I can tell. For shooters and stuff like that. I don't know. Brainy. What's up, my man? You're turning 30 right now? I turned 40 just last month, and I still can't quite... like, I mean, it doesn't affect me negatively or anything, but it's just weird to think about. Like, oh man, I'm 40 years old. It's weird to think about, but it doesn't, like, you know, I'm not going through a crisis or anything. It's just like, huh, it's kind of weird. Like, it felt so far away at one point. Back in the day, I used my left thumb to control my right joystick when I was playing Uncharted. Wait, left thumb on the right joystick? For shooting, for instance? Huh. That is quite unique. I'm all about the weird control holding, by the way. When I mentioned that the other day, but when I was playing Quake 2 quite a bit back in the day, semi-competitively, I would say, as much as you could back in the day, right? In the 90s, but I was jumping with right mouse button, and I remember when I got to Half-Life, I was so used to jumping with right mouse button that I would use spacebar for alternate fire. And let me tell you, firing that shotgun, like the alternate fire that unloads the whole fucking clip, with the spacebar felt so chunky and amazing. I loved it. I eventually moved away from that, and now, like, when I play Tarkov, I'm just jumping with space like everyone else, but in Quake 2, you had to do so much jumping and so many weird, like, jump and movements at the same time that it felt just better to have it on the mouse button. It felt very natural. I don't know why I did it. My wife saw me and was like, stop doing that. Like, she was actually, you know, mad. You gotta stop doing that, man. This is not working for me. How can you do this? This is not the man I married. You miss the Quake 2 days? Ah, man, sometimes I do too. Those only rocket launchers matches. Only railgun matches. I love how the music changed here. I feel like I'm about to find something else there. Well, I mean, it's a... wait, is it a locked area? It's a locked area, but there's something down there that's been detected. Like I personally offended her, yeah. How can I trust you again? Or this? Okay, game. Okay. Man, this looks so cool. All looking good and sounding good for you guys on stream? I'm hoping it is. I know it shouldn't have changed anything on stream, but I changed a few settings on my end yesterday, so I'm just hoping that everything's fine. Looks and sounds fantastic. Awesome. Beautiful. GoldenEye, big head mode, golden gun only. Man, GoldenEye was... I remember the arguments we would have with friends about not looking at each other's screen. I've seen some like pictures of old pictures of people doing like a split with cardboard to split the screen properly, and then they would each have their own little cubicles. We weren't that smart, man. We were not that smart. How'd you go about the N64 controller? I was very much a PlayStation boy back in the day. I didn't have personally a N64. I played it at some friends. A friend lent me his console. Like we exchanges sometimes with friends, you know, like I would give them my PlayStation so they could play Final Fantasy VII, and they would give me their N64 so I could play GoldenEye or whatever and Conkers. And I don't know, I never really got used to it. I think it was an interesting controller, right? It tried to do something different with the trigger and I don't know, never quite got used to it though. I thought the buttons felt a lot like a toy compared to the PlayStation controller, right? I don't know why. The plastic that was used or the GameCube controller actually gave me the same. I know a lot of people love it, especially on the melee scene, but it just feels to me like a toy with the big buttons and their shape, and compared to a solid, you know, PlayStation controller. But oh, I like a heavy, you know, bulky controller that's not too big. Like for me, the Xbox controller always felt too bulky. PlayStation was fine. Like I love the little horns that you can just wrap your hands around. There's nothing blocking your fingers. It feels just right. The proper size for my hands, and still, like the PS5 controller feels quite heavy. It's... I love it. What is this, though? I really love how partially destructible those columns are. It's really cool. Unreal Tournament. So Unreal Tournament for me was a weird one. We used to play it in, you know, LANs back in the day, and I remember we always played that same map that had two forts on each side and a huge sort of mountain range in the middle, right? And I was always staying in base with my sniper rifle, and I would stay at home and just snipe people coming out of the mountain. And then every so often someone would use like the nuke, and you would see like the missile coming towards you, and there was just no escape. So Facing Worlds, that was the name. Yeah, the PS5 controller is a fucking masterpiece of a machine. I don't know how durable it is yet. I've heard some issues from people, but it feels nice. Like the haptics and the triggers is such an amazing fucking, you know, the way it works is just so nice. You just finished watching the Bright Boot video? Dude, it's awesome, isn't it? Brandon? Oh my god, dude. You always played the map with 3 towers in low gravity? I don't remember that one. I've heard the D-pad isn't great for fighting games. Really? I don't know. It seems very similar to the one on... Oh, shit. On the PS4 and 3 and 1, which I used on Tekken without any issues back in the day, like the PS1, but it might be a little more soft than the old PlayStation 1. I don't know. Anyway. Play your fighting games on a stick, you assholes. What's up, Mazar? How are you today? Oh yeah, Brandon, I shed a tear as well. It's a beautiful video. Yeah, chicken. I think some PC games actually use them now. It's starting to happen. What's the difference between the PS5 and PS4 controller if you aren't using a PS5? It just the shape's a bit different. It feels a tiny bit bigger, I think, in my hands. Feels a bit more heavy. I have a PS4 controller. It's definitely heavier. It's a bit bigger. Shape's slightly different. I don't know. USB-C, yeah, that's a big deal. USB-C is awesome. But yeah, I think some games now start to use the haptics on PC, so... Yeah. Hey, Parikin, how are you, man? How is Oberdeen? I really like the gameplay and the uniqueness of the game and the visuals and the sounds and everything. I thought, for me personally, the gameplay got a bit old towards the midpoint. It failed to reinvent itself or add new rules or, you know, after a certain point in the game, and if you've played it, you know which point I mean. Like when you stop getting new information, more or less. It became a bit tedious to just have to walk all over the place and the story fell a bit short for me. It lacked some deliveries on promises the beginning of the story made, and I don't know, I'm a bit disappointed by Oberdeen, if I'm honest, but I'm glad I played it. Stray, on the other hand, was awesome. I played Stray after Oberdeen, and I absolutely loved it from start to finish. It was a beautiful experience, much longer for me than I thought it would be, and just a lot better than I thought it would be, yeah. Stray was the cat game, yeah. Let's see.
Discovered xenotype technology on the corpse of a sentient. Scan is indicating potential for suit augmentation. Appears safe to repurpose. System integration complete. Performing a function test to confirm.
Okay. Translocator. You can now use translocators to teleport. Okay. Celine, I don't want to call you out, but you are way too casual with that shit. I know it's your job. And you know, you've apparently done a lot of missions, very successful ones, and picks some type of xenotechnology from a corpse. From a corpse, by the way, which could indicate, oh, maybe that thing malfunctioned and killed that person. Just looks at it for a second, and then he's like, yeah, it's probably safe. Let me just put that on my spine. You're way too chill about that, Celine. What kind of fucking shit have you been through in the previous missions for that to be such a fucking chill decision for you? I guess they have a computer that can study the thing and be like, yeah, it's pretty safe, and then whatever, but... No, I mean it did, Cortemi, but it's just... I guess people in that era of space exploration have to trust their, you know, computers a lot more than we do. What's up, Denovo TV? She's candid. It's gotta be safe. Yeah, it's gotta be safe. It's not at all gonna bite me in the ass, right? I'm already waiting for, like, the... all that I'm using to have an effect on me eventually in the game. I can see some foreshadowing there. I mean, for God's sake, we literally found piles of corpse and said, oh, something apparently infected them or something and killed them. Anyway. Stray seems like a cool game to pick up on sale. Yeah, I had it with the PS5 extra thing, so, you know. If you have, like, Game Pass, I think it's on maybe, or the PS Plus extra. It's, you know, it's a cool game to get from that collection. I really liked it. I liked it more than just a nice little game. Like, it was a fucking great adventure. I loved the lore and the story and the world that it depicted. And I don't know, Stray for me was an extremely good surprise. Yeah. You thought I was addressing someone in chat? Oh no, Celine is the main protagonist of the game there. Soccer moms blindly trust anything on Facebook already? Oh, it's not... You're not wrong there. In the future, changing a bionic spine is like changing socks. I've seen Prometheus. I know all about how scientists in the future operate. Translocator are devices that allow you to teleport within a biome. Proximity translocators have a set destination, while regular ones allow you to select your destination from all the other active translocators. Cool. So I need to use that, I guess, to go back up? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Proximity translocator, Xenotech device for short distance travel.
Confirmed.
Confirmed.
Point-to-point teleportation.
Right.
Location exit seems fixed.
It didn't seem too pleasant though, I'll say. Huh. How do I get to that item then? Well, that platform there. I really like the particle effects on that. Do we have a data bank? Alright, let's see. Oh, actually, well, I'll steal. Oop. Hermetic transmitter. A Xenotech module that transmits parsing error, allowing user, to access translocator devices. Warning. Object has embedded itself into unknown error systems, and disengaging it is impossible without complete system shutdown. See? That's my problem with that technology. You cannot remove it. It's there forever. Complete system shutdown sounds a lot like death to me. Alright, let's see. Can I actually make that? Ugh! Okay, so no fall damage apparently. Alright. I'm gonna try again, I think. Wait, was there an item? Can I jump on those side things there? Nope. There is a fucking chest there. Okay, so I think to get that one, I need to do something like this and that, yeah. Malignant container. A container for presumably valuable items, but is infected with malignancy. Malfunction probability moderate. Hold to open or cleanse with ether. Oh! I can cleanse with the ether I got from the creature I killed. Or I could just risk it. Do I risk it? I think I risk it. 50-50? Well, I don't know. Moderate? I don't know if it's 50-50, but... Alright, let's go. I guess that means I didn't get infected. A consumable that resets my alt fire. Well, I'm not too interested in that. I actually traded one of these. Although, I guess I'm full HP now, so it makes more sense. Yeah. But yeah, the audio in that game is absolutely insane so far. So how can I... I wasn't too far on my previous attempt. Let's see if more... I think I can make it. I think with proper timing, I think I can make it. Let's go! Xenophagus. Xenophagus? Xenophagus. Sarcophagus. Xenophagus. Okay. A xenotech burial container of a sentient. Often contains valuable items. Sure. Let's... Oh my god! What? Oh no. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh my god. I'm still getting used to my new controls. Okay, I'm gonna make it back there. I don't know if I picked up something or... I'm actually not sure what happened. Did I get obolites? Maybe I got obolites from it. I guess that's it. I also kept double pressing. Oh, well, not double pressing, but deep pressing. So I was missing my attacks there and... Just... What a mess. What a mess. Well, I guess I'm going back to this then, since I've lost quite a bit of integrity. The bats? Yeah, I'm sorry about the bats. Grave robber, instant karma? Okay, okay, JC. It's not grave robbing if the person's dead, right? I don't think it counts as grave robbing if the person's dead. That's my rule. And that makes sense, right? It does. Okay, that's the start. Yeah, I get it. It's definitely not grave robbing if they're alive. See? My conclusion, big and fluffy, is that it's never grave robbing. And I think I'm correct on that one. I'll go with that. What other types of graves are there? I don't know. You figure it out. It's not grave robbing, it's posthumous tax collection. See? Zek gets it. Sorry, the other Zek gets it. Zek is an asshole, we don't talk about him. A xenotech device for long distance traveling. Destination selectable. No translocators active. Okay. Am I technically robbing? Well, I don't know. I guess it's a matter of perspective. I'm studying is how I feel about what I'm doing in this game. Oh shit! I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'll admit it was grave robbing. I'm okay. Again, studying, not grave robbing. Just so we're clear. You can't know that they wouldn't consent to the theft were they alive. Yes, I like that. That's a good way to look at it. Who knows, right? So, Schrodinger's ethics, right? I can't know if it's good or bad, so... Destroying artifacts, robbing graves, killing wildlife. You're just a great person, aren't you? Aren't you playing this game and are further than I am right now, JC? How are you calling me out? I don't understand that. Consent to theft? Yeah, also known as... I was gonna say subbing on Twitch, but it's consent to theft. You're consenting Twitch to take part of your money. And the streamer, I mean, for that matter. It's just, you know. Wait. Is that what I think it is? Is the moon broken? Are those shards of the fucking moon? Dude. Holy shit. What is happening there? I wonder if something might have collided with the moon at some point, like an asteroid or something, and it might have had an impact on, you know. Atherma, what's up, man? Continuing the gift sub they got from Brainy. Thank you, my friend. Cheers, cheers. Appreciate the support. Thanks for consenting to me stealing your money. If you weren't there, we just had a conversation about that, so... With permission, yeah, exactly. If you have a grave robbing license from the British Museum, it isn't grave robbing, yeah, see? Ethics are very complicated and nuanced. I didn't think that would do an alert. Oh, I'm sorry, Atherma. Thank you anyway. Appreciate it. Alerts are fine, by the way. I mean, don't feel bad on my account. I'm sorry if you tried to be stealthy, but... Yeah, I have alerts from Stray now on the stream. Nothing spoilerish. Don't worry. For those who haven't played Stray, but... So... I'm wondering now if something collided with the moon. And I don't know if it was there before or not part-time. We couldn't really see the moon, right? We only saw a part of it through the clouds. So maybe it was always there, but anyway. I'm wondering if something collided with it and then it, you know, maybe had an effect on the tides or something on the planet that killed a lot of the wildlife. And I mean, I'm not a scientist, but I hear that the moon, actually, like the effects of the moon on our ecosystem is actually pretty important. And like if you suddenly remove the moon, it would be a whole fucking mess. Apparently, I'm not sure exactly what the proper metrics are, but... Senta, that's a good point, yeah. I think there's a joke about that. How do I delete a comment? Yep, Twitch doesn't allow to, it's not Discord here. You're forever, you know, it's gonna be forever ingrained in my memory. In fact, I might do a screenshot of it. make it public, you know, so people know when they meet Santa is sick. Well, I mean, I guess it's in the name somehow, you know. The gravity of the moon is what controlled the tides of the ocean. Yeah, the control on the tides, that much I knew about, but I think there's a... Isn't there a different impact on... I don't know, like the fact that it reflects some of the rays from the sun during the night has an impact on some of the wildlife at night. I'm not sure exactly what it's, you know. But I've heard that the moon could have a terrible impact if it just disappeared, you know, and not just about the tides, but... Which is already a pretty big deal, right? The gravitational influence of the moon on the planet, but slows down the rotation of the Earth. Yeah. I mean, who knows? I'm wondering now, you know, if that's significant in terms of what happened to the Xenos. I'm gonna call them the Xenos until I know more. Now, what it makes me think about is, I don't know if you've played Dead Space, but there's this... In Dead Space, there's this... They're extracting, like, all entire fragments of planets and shit to mine the core and all that. And it makes me... Reminds me a bit of those beautiful shots from space in Dead Space. Really makes me want to play the Dead Space remake, now that I think about it, but... Also, what's up, Tube Socks? How are you? Good to see you. And Skrizzle. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, undiscovered items. Time to figure it out. I'm still getting used to, if you see me jump and dash around, it's because I'm getting used to my new controls. I've rebound some of the keys, so... You can just replay Dead Space, it aged really well. Sure. There's a remake coming, so, you know, it's always nice to have a... You know, a good reason to replay a game with new graphics, and... Doesn't mean it's gonna be better, but it's a good excuse, you know. Basically, moon is good, yes. The moon stabilizes the Earth. If the moon vanished, there would be no seasons. Interesting, interesting. Catch meteors. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Isn't that a fact that... I know it's a bit of a tangent, but that Jupiter is basically acting as a giant vacuum for the solar system in terms of preventing other planets being hit by stray objects and stuff like that. I think I remember reading that, but it might be a myth or something that I read when I was younger. And Ether. A permanent resource that interacts with other timelines and cleanses malignancy. Other timelines. A permanent resource that interacts with other timelines and cleanses malignancy. Okay, so it doesn't have any other use except cleansing malignancy? Oh. Okay, I've got a lot to read there. Let's read about the Ether first. It's true? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've seen that, Parakin. I'm pretty excited about Callisto Protocol. I loved the first Dead Space. I didn't like the second one too much and I stopped playing it at some point. I think I might want to revisit that someday, you know. If they remaster or remake the whole thing. And I never played the third because the second one, you know, didn't finish it. But the first one was an awesome experience. Very much felt to me like how the old Resident Evil games made me feel, you know. Right, Cortemi, nice. Today I learned to avoid smelling a candle while it's lit. I singed my nose hair and now all I can smell is burnt hair. That is all, don't time me out. Why would you do that? Isn't the burning flame enough of an indication that... I don't know what to tell you, YouTube sucks. I'm glad you didn't hurt yourself more. Ether, a purple-colored, previously undiscovered substance that has curious properties, despite the lack of any necessary structures for unknown error, maintaining a symbiotic relationship with its host. Despite the lack of any necessary structures for something, maintaining a symbiotic relationship with its host. Once interacted with, it adheres to the host's something and maintains itself in a fixed position in relation to its host despite unknown error. It displays capacity to negate malignancy as well as power some xenotech devices despite these devices lacking clear input for this substance. Capacity to negate malignancy as well as power some xenotech devices despite these devices lacking clear input for this substance. Additional data needed for analysis. Interesting. I'm curious about the... It works across timelines. Stays consistent across timelines. And... Strixera and Lamiadon. I'm sorry, but all the name, I'm already getting a Pokemon vibe. Kerberon, Strixera, Lamiadon. Gotta collect them all. Alright, let's see. A winged entity with a large central mass that is almost completely devoid of bone structure. The most prominent part of the mass is a blue luminescent sac containing several multi-purpose organs. It also has an abnormally something in comparison to body size, possibly used as an intimidation tactics. Something about the wings, maybe? Or cranium or tentacles? I don't know. It has very big wings, that's for sure, but... Based on the structure of its wings, it should be physically unable to support its body weight. This shit looks like a Cthulhu monster. It's beautiful. Can I zoom on it? No. Attacks by spitting the same energy as Kerberons, but when multiple individuals are present, they also create a directed beam attack. When multiple individuals are present, they create directed beam attacks. Interesting. And a Lamiadon. Oh my god, I love the design. A flying creature with thin, ragged membranes, only partially attached to long, bony extrusions from its main torso, which is snake-like in appearance. Despite the presence of these wing-like limbs, its capacity for flight seems to have no relation to their movement. Rather, it seems to hover and move as if it was... reference error. When attacking, it closes the distance between itself and its prey at such speed it can be theorized that it is somehow able to manipulate space-time. More data needed. That is very interesting. It can manipulate space-time. Well, I mean, it looks as if, at least. I really like the studying of creatures and learning more about the fauna and everything in this game. It's really cool. Alright, are we gonna teleport down there, I guess? Wait, isn't there something in... See, there's those platforms there that... I feel like there's something... I'm gonna go down and see what happens. Wait, am I hearing monsters down there? I wonder if I can land on the hand. Seems pretty high though. Second Dead Space also very good, gameplay wise. Doesn't have the charm of the first one, or even the story and set pieces, but it holds up on its own and has some memorable moments. Haven't finished Dead Space 3. I enjoy what I've played. Yeah, Zulu, I think for me, it was... Dead Space 2 felt a lot more like an action game. I remember some cool moments, like going in a sort of station that was anchored to the planet or whatever with a big elevator. That was very nice. I remember visiting an old a school, you know. That was cool, but no pun intended, but you know. Yeah, the first one was so threatening. Like I remember being scared every time I moved in that game. It was awesome. The corrupted text is clearly phallic. I don't know. Maybe it's just you. Dead Space 2 and 3 are like Mass Effect 2 and 3 compared to ME1, more action-oriented. Yeah, dumb. I don't remember that. Alright, let's see. So, if you've played this game, you know... Has anyone here played this game? You know what it feels like to be in one of those spheres, right? Like the vibration that it does. It's a very... The way I described it yesterday, it's like, imagine a metallic object vibrating very slightly but really fast, like a very high-pitched type vibration. Like, if you hold a piece, like a metallic bar, and you smash it on another metallic bar, and then you can feel, you know, that vibration of the metal. That's what it feels like. And it's very weird when you get out of it, when you stay in it for a long time. Like, your hand feels weird because of the vibration. It's such an interesting feeling. But you're right, almost makes the controller feel lighter. In a way. Like, it's a very light, thin, high-pitched vibration. Huh. It's really fascinating what they were able to do with that controller, man. Okay, I want to try something there. Can I land on that? Oh, okay. Oh no. Why am I like this? No! Oh my god. There's still a platform somewhere that I would like to try and land on, but... See, there's definitely some stuff up there. Well, actually, never mind. There's definitely something up there. Like, in here, right? Can I fall and then just dash in? I'm very afraid that it's gonna kill me. Maybe I'll... area scan. Right. I would have to fall in front of the statue and then dash in. And if I miss... Okay. The problem is... there's a little space that I could fall into. I would love to try that with more HP. What is this? Is that a store? Almost looks like a shop. Wait, am I back at the... Oh no, that's somewhere. I'm gonna try to get more HP and then I'll try, but...
Discovered xenotype technology that produces other devices.
Yeah. It's a sort of store. I like the way the roguelike mechanics are just... integrated in so well in the... Oh, that's my buddy, the Sphere. What's up, overjoyed Android? Yeah, truly enjoying it, man. It's awesome. It's been really good so far. Obolite Repository. A device that exchanges ether and obolites for one another. It seems poised to do something if enough obolites are placed in it. Cooperation with other scouts is encouraged. So, So like what I'm doing is influencing other timelines as well? Interesting. What's up, Mask? What's up, Brucey? Welcome in, welcome in. What's up, Hobbs? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about the online elements of the game so far, but it's not... I'm not hating it. This reminds me a bit of Death Stranding. I remember, you know, you could collectively build things with people, you know? Exchange obolites for ether. I'm gonna do that. Stat augment, integrity augment, increases max integrity by 25% for 325 obolites. Why did they have to make this so creepy? Those sentients. You put your dick in it, Dom. If you want to know what happens, you do it. Come on. Don't put that on me. Ah, okay. So yeah, it's like a proper shop, right? At low integrity, suits auto-repairs itself slowly. Ooh, that's actually awesome. A suit artifact. Fine, fuck out of my way. Could be great, who knows? Yeah, I mean... I'm sure men have put their dicks in way worse than that. Based on, you know, stories that I hear, of course, not personal experience. Emergency stimulants. At low integrity, gain 15% weapon damage. While I think that's pretty cool if you get it for free, I don't think acquiring an item that requires you to play bad is a good idea. Enhanced calibration. Grants a huge amount of weapon proficiency. So it feels like weapon proficiency is permanent, right? So that's interesting. Or a consumable that is a large silphium vial. I would love to get those too. I can actually get those too. So I'm gonna get that because, you know. Oh, maybe I can only get one. No, I can get two. Okay. Fabricate. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Proficiency level 2. All upcoming weapons improved. Alright, so I'm gonna use my thing here and then grab my... Yep. Alright, cool. Let me go check on that weird jump now that I forgot that I switched my controls for jumping. I'm gonna get used to it, don't worry. Oh, I just healed, Mask. I literally just purchased some healing and wasted some of it right away. No, fuck. Alright. I need to wait to pass the feat. There we go. That was a magnificent, beautiful waste of my time. And some HP in the process, but I'm okay with that. I really like how, I don't know, like, this game manages to make everything feel so alien and strange and, you know. Unknown object, potentially beneficial. This looks like I'm about to summon a demon, so I feel like the operational word here is potentially. Because I have a feeling that this is not gonna go well. That looks like an eye. Oh, that's teleporter, right? Ah, yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, see, the thing with that right above it, I don't know, man. You can call me, you know. Yeah, see, well, what's... Oh, God. See, I don't know, man. It feels... feels like a mistake a bit. Alright, let's see. Writing...
Evidence of rudimentary xenotype language discovered. Currently lacking resources to decipher this xenoglyph.
Writing by the sentients. Find and collect xenoglyph ciphers to translate them. Oh, okay. That is actually fucking cool. Having to find ciphers to then be able to translate information in game. I like that. Life is just one giant mistake. Okay, dumb. You having a bad day or something? A portable xenotype vial containing a known reference with capacity to significantly repair suit's integrity. While this and the regular silphium vial are exactly the same in dimension, the increased quantity of repair is due to increased pressure within the object. Potentially all silphium vials included this capacity, but lost pressure due to microscopic fractures and leaks. Additional data needed. Interesting. I'm assuming I can't read this either.
Discovered a fragment of the xenotype language.
Fragments of the language of the sentient. Collect to unlock further translation tiers in xenoglyphs. 1 out of 10. Oh, isn't that convenient? The sound changed.
Is this translating correctly? Severed brethren. Maddening agony.
Translation accuracy 23%. Tier 1. Our severed brethren. Agitated waters. Maddening agony. Stop the endless cycle of... Interesting that most of it is in caps, and then there's this agitated waters with the question mark, as if unsure of the translation, you know? Our severed brethren, a word that they can't figure out, like that the cipher is not enough to translate. Stop the endless cycle. Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah, Dom? Ah, that's fucked. That is actually fucked. Hope you can solve that, man. What's up, Euronymous? How are you doing? Well, alright then. You know, I'm seeing a problem with my current binding. Like, it's fine if I want to dash and then resume shooting, and dash and turning is pretty good. However, if I'm firing and I suddenly want to dash, it's kind of not ideal. I can kind of hit it with the side of my finger, but I would love to be able to be firing and just cancel with, you know, just a press, right? I think the turning while dashing is pretty great. I'm not sure if it's worth it compared to, you know, more stable firing and being able to... Plus there's all that Souls memory, right? Of dashing with... circle. Ah, shit. Be shooting, being able to shoot, dash, seems pretty important. I can decide. In these games, it's usually it takes me a while to decide on what setup I prefer using.
Detecting a strange energy reading. Setting a marker on my map.
Find a way to destroy xenotech barriers. Okay, so scratch brute force. That clearly isn't the way. That little place looks beautiful. Vegetation and everything. Looks a bit more natural. So yeah, how's everyone doing this week? Are we, wait, what day is it? Monday. Yeah, it's Monday. Have you guys started the week alright? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my... So I instinctively dodged with circle, which is a pretty good indication that... Wait, is there no... Oh my god. I instinctively dodged with circle a few times there during the fight, so that's probably a good indication. Holiday are here, extended weekend. Oh, right, it's, what's it called? Labor Day in the US right now? On the way up from the beach weekend, listening to you with my, while my younger niece and nephew torture each other in the car. Nice. I'm assuming you're listening on headphones, otherwise I would have said hi. Because who listens to Twitch not on headphones in a car? How embarrassing would that be, seriously? Kidding, of course. You want to play this game, Dom? Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool so far. Alright, I'm seeing a lot of health items all over. What is that? I found resources and hostiles. Okay, yep, we have some stuff to read. Be sad for the folks who have to work today. I try to avoid going to places that are open on holidays because it's messed up. Yeah, it's been getting worse in the past 20-something years. I remember in 2004, I was working in retail at the time. I was working in an electronics store, and I was kind of like a temporary worker, and I was going from departments to departments depending on where they needed me, you know. Could have been the loading dock for the like, you know, fridges and shit. Could be the CD music department, which was my favorite. Sometimes I worked the cashier, you know, the cash registers. Really depended. And I remember working through Christmas at the time during that period. And of course, as a, you know, temporary worker, they kind of use you to fill those hours during the holidays when the you know, more long-term workers want to take some days for their families. But anyway, I remember back then I already thought it was insane that we were working on the 24th and on the 31st on like limited hours. It basically was on a schedule like it was a Saturday, like it closed at 4 in the afternoon or something like that. And I've seen in recent years that they just don't care. They're doing like the full schedule up to 7 in the evening, you know. And some stores are even open the next day, which back in the day didn't never happen, like it would just be closed. And now some stores are still open, like basically they just don't even take a day off for any holidays or anything, which is crazy to me, but no. So yeah, I totally get it, trying to avoid reinforcing that by going to the store on these days, you know. It's, I mean, and of course it's practical, like the day of, you know, your family gathering for Christmas, and you've forgotten something and you can quickly go buy it and it's great. But I don't know, man, it's just, we managed without that a few decades ago, right? We just made sure we didn't forget anything, just be more prepared, and I don't know, it's kind of weird. And the workers are the one who are paying for that, obviously, so yeah, I don't know. Am I crazy, or the sound design of PS5 games seem to be a bit different from how it was done before? Feels like a new style trend. I feel like there's a certain crispiness in a lot of the sounds that I'm hearing in PS5 games, but it's also the same. I was mentioning that yesterday. It reminds me exactly... A lot of the sounds in this remind me of the sounds of Death Stranding. You know the Death Stranding when you use your necklace? I don't remember all the terms because I haven't played much of the game, and I will put a full playthrough in at some point next year maybe, but now that I can play the Director's Edition. But your little necklace has that weird crisp sound when it activates and stuff like that, and I feel that's a new trend of sound that I didn't used to hear in video games or anywhere actually. But I'm hearing a lot of the same sounds in this game. It's kind of, I don't know, it's a weird type of sound that I'm sure you know what I mean if you've seen the resemblance, but I don't know if it's new tech that allows to do that, but I don't think so. I mean, it's still outside of the 3D audio and things. It's just a normal digital signal, right? It's not like the old days where you had those those chips to do weird different sounds depending on the consoles and everything. Right now it's just like proper digital, you know, full digital music and sound, so I'm not sure. Yeah. Anyway, let's read. Xenoglyph cipher. A single character of a xenotype syllabary. Syllabary? Syllable. Syllabary. Syllabary? I don't know. Intrinsically implies self-awareness and a non-existential parsing error. Intrinsically... I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'm sure. Intrinsic. Intrinsèque in French. Intrinsically implies self-awareness and a non-existential something. Despite the sophistication of the structure and machinery present, the language and its writing mediums seem exceedingly base and primitive, as if this language was wholly separate from their capacity to create and think. The language and its writing medium seems exceedingly base and primitive, as if this was wholly separate from their capacity to create and think. That's an interesting thought. The Mycomorphs, a large fungus-like entity that incorporates biomatter from reference unknown, in a tall humanoid shape. It can launch both similar substance projectiles as observed in other fauna in this environment, as well as its own spores, which stick to the target and slow its movement. It is especially dangerous when heavily damaged, as it will launch a desperate heavy-hitting attack. While clearly a defensive behavior, so far there is no explanation as to how it can collapse and reform elsewhere in a matter of seconds. More data needed. Classification: fungoid, mycomorph. Species: Myconida morpholocus. The visuals on that creature when I fought it, like the yellow shades and the appearance, like the tall and slender appearance, reminds me of the Revenants in Doom. You know the old Doom game, Revenants? The ones who would like raise their arm and blast you with yellow energy attacks. Totally getting a vibe from that. I remember the 90s, some small grocery stores, which weren't considered small at the time, closed half a day in the middle of one week, usually Wednesday afternoon. It's weird to think about it now. Yeah. Let's just say consumerism isn't on the way out. And I mean, I think it's, in a way, it's unfair to just, you know, blame the stores, right? Because people work longer hours, people have a lot more things to do maybe now than they ever did, more... Maybe not, I don't know, but it feels like it's adapting to the times, right? They want to stay open more often because people don't have, like, imagine if every store closed at 4 in the afternoon every day. A lot of people working would never be able to go to the store, right? And that would be a problem too, so I don't know. What is Mask talking about? What's I don't know, Mask. What I'm not sure I get the reference, if it's a reference to something. I've got a town in Washington State that has a horn go off at 12 p.m. to let everyone know to fuck off and eat lunch. Nice. So, my weapon proficiency improved, right? Did that change something? Wait, did I find another thing? Xenoglyph. Oh, yeah. Cool. Nice that it's in... I love that it's in... kept on the computer as a way to be able to access it later. I'm glad I don't have to, like, look for them again. You can't eat lunch that early? At 12? So... Interesting. There's one of these things here again. But then I can maybe go up there using that? I pressed the wrong fucking button. I cannot... I wish I could double bind some buttons to make sure I press the right one. During the fight, I was pressing circle correctly. Oh, she can actually climb! Oh, that's nice. I never noticed. But now in the movement, I'm used to R1, which is annoying. I don't know what to do. These levels are pretty expensive. Expansive. I'm not doing that again. We spent 10 minutes one day on stream trying to get me to pronounce expensive the right way. And I just can't. Expensive costs a lot of money. Expensive, it's wide and big and large. The expense. Expensive. Anyway. There you go. Fuck you. Where's that creature? Can't kill it. At all. Just say big, yeah, large. That level is very large. Nope. So I don't have melee attacks now, but I'm thinking about how I'm able to melee in the future. God damn it. What's the French word for expensive? I mean, expensive is a word, I think. I'm not even sure, actually. Maybe not. I would phrase it differently. Expensive is cher, yeah. But it's not expensive, it's expansive. I don't know how to pronounce it differently. To me it sounds the same. I'm talking about, you know, large, expensive. I just can't. People in chat tried to teach me how to pronounce the difference, and I just can't. I can say The Expanse, like the TV show The Expanse, but to me it sounds the same. Expensive, The Expanse. This item is expensive. The Expanse is a good show. Expensive, expensive. Expensive, expensive. I don't know. Unknown device. Hold to scan. Safe to approach, potentially beneficial. Are we sure? This computer is way too quick on calling things potentially beneficial. I'm sorry. This looks like a fucking sacrificial bench. XP versus XP? Well, expensive, expansive. Expensive, expansive. Whatever the fuck. It costs a lot and it's big. There. Alright, hold to scan. Let's see. A Xenotech device for recycling materials. Output unknown. Interaction can damage integrity. Light down. A Xenotech device for recycling materials. Output unknown. Interaction can damage integrity. Lie down. Recycling materials, and my option is lie down? I'm sorry. Recycle your blood. I mean, wouldn't you put an item in there just to see what it does first? Like, this is insanity. Recycle that useless body of yours. Yeah. Recycle that useless body of mine for sure. What's up, Ryoga Zero? I'm assuming you got deleted because you tried to help me, which is a no-no around here. Welcome in. Please don't try to tell me anything about the game. Appreciate it. What's up, Naz? How are you doing, man? So if I keep jump on triangle, when I get melee, I think I will have to put it on circle to be able to not move my thumb. Yeah, 10 bucks. I do know. I do know. Yeah, no worries, Ryoga. Thank you for understanding. I just like to, you know, figure things out on my own, and the mystery is have the fun for me, so. Right now I'm trying to figure out what control scheme I'm gonna stick with. Just jumping on the triangle feels good. Rasta, 3 months, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. 3 indeed. Yes, yes, very much so. Hope you're doing well, man. Stray was a fucking vibe. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I loved Stray. It was awesome. I had a very good time with it. This game's awesome. Enjoy it. I will. Oh, I mean, I'm definitely enjoying it so far, quite a bit. I haven't played. You know, it's the second stream. I'm on my second run only. I tend to play games, you know, slowly and methodically, so I'm certainly not rushing through it, right? But it's a lot of fun so far. Alright, so otherwise I put jump back on triangle, and this would be melee. No, on cross, and this is melee on square. And then I can still dash. And it's closer to my thumbstick, and I won't have to use triangle or circle at all. Actually, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Oh my god, I'm going back to jump on cross. This is so weird to me. I'm so used to my freaking jump on triangle in video games. But in this case, it seemed like it might be better. Less thumb movement, yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll be okay. Alright, let's see what happens, I guess. I just noticed how dirty my suit is getting. This is awesome. Huh. Lurking while driving? Cheers, 10 bucks, be safe. Wait, what happened there? Enhanced Calibrator grants a huge amount of proficiency. Wait, that's the item that I picked earlier, right? Did it remove it? Or is it just giving it to me again? Interesting. I mean, I definitely increased another level of proficiency there. I don't think I was at level 3 before. It did damage me pretty hard though. That's unfortunate. But yeah, so what I was saying is, like, I feel like I can see on the suit that we've been exploring for a while. Feels like my legs are more dirty, and I don't know if it's actually a thing, but I'll have to look into it. It would be nice if you could, like, see on the character the impact of just exploring around acidic rains or whatever is happening on this planet. Oh boy, what is this? Is that a weapon? If there's an enemy, I'm fucked. I'm in really bad shape right now. Alright, so there's a main path ahead, and there's a side path here. What the hell is this? Am I gonna put my arm in there? Is that the oh my god. Alright, hold to scan. Speedmaw Blaster, sorry. Speedmaw Blaster. Shock Stream is new. Narrow Maw is new. Does more damage, effective range, stagger power. 3-star instead of 0. Oh, I wonder if that's related to proficiency, right? Hmm. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's a shotgun style thing. Hey, I'm probably dead. I am very dead. Lockdown lifted. Alright, undiscovered items. We'll look at that in a second. That was an interesting way to just, you know, throw you in a fight with a new gun that you've never used before. Okay, so sort of a shotgun blast. Very cool, very impactful. Love it. Nice. Yep. What's the reload mechanic look like? Same as the others, alright. And now this. This was awesome. Some sort of close range, continuous. Nice. Alright. Let's see. Equipment. Shock stream, a short-ranged continuous stream of electricity. Cool. Narrow maw. Projectiles have a tighter spread. So this would be interesting to unlock, right? Yeah. I wonder if that carries over between runs, or if you have to unlock the thing in one run. We'll have to see, I guess. Oh shit, I completely skipped window time, by the way. What am I even doing? I need to open my window. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Thank you for being here, everyone. Love you guys. I'll be right there. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. You're bored of BRs in general, but Apex movement is cool for you? Yeah, I mean, you know, if you can find something that brings you in a game, even if you're bored of the genre in general, that's good. I don't like BRs generally, but for instance, something like Tarkov brings that same sort of vibe to me, even though it's not really a BR, you know, it works differently, but it brings that same feel to me of wanting to play against people and having to survive. And what's up, Noger? How are you doing today? Yeah, Laura, you were here for this one for sure. Almost missed it myself. I don't know. I must have canceled the alert and then figured I might just want to finish something quick and then forgot about it entirely. Okay, so what did we fight here? Okay, Kerberonics, which is like a stronger Kerberon, I guess, and then the malformed one, which we killed at some point. What's up, Circle of Spice? Genetically near identical to Kerberons, but some corrupt text seem to cause an individual to mutate, becoming larger, more damage resistant, and able to spit a higher amount of projectiles in one expulsion. Instead of the blue luminescence present in their smaller counterparts, the Kerberonics have gained an orange coloring, which does stand out more in its environment, making it a potential mating display. Interesting. Currently classifying these as two separate subspecies, and although it is unclear if they're able to crossbreed, additional data needed. I love how they, you know, justify the behaviors and the attacks as if made for a good, you know, evolutionary reason or whatever. I love the approach of this game, very scientific in a way, you know, like we are a scientist exploring a planet, and it feels that way, right? A bioengineered medium to short range weapon based on some type of amphibian creature. Many of the organs seem to be redesigned or removed, yet the central nervous system remains intact, causing the weapon to unknown error and stop functioning when it reaches its functional capacity. The ammunition consists of pods that are able to pierce even metal and are coated with highly acidic mucus, which can inflict further damage to the target. Further damage? Oh, does it like keep dotting after I hit? The maw is fairly wide in the design, causing the pods to spread widely, so short range is advised for maximum damage. You know, I'm not generally a big fan of shotgun style weapons in games. I much prefer like auto weapons or carbines, you know, like one hit from a distance, or assault weapons, but I'm kind of willing to give this one a try. It feels very fucking satisfying to fire with it. Sub 20-second window? Nice. Nice. Alright, let's see what those items are. Ground Surge. Creates a Xenospike that impales the closest hostile. Hold L1 and use R to select the target manually. Okay. This is another one. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna experiment. Hold. Ah, so. How do I cancel it? Can I cancel it? Nope, I guess not. Really cool. That is fucking cool. I think I'm gonna stick with the repairs right now because I'm in bad shape. Let's go see that side area first. And of course we got a Ground Surge. Xenotype device that impales the closest hostile with a ground-based rapidly materializing spike. While this construct is dangerous enough to deal damage to the target, it is also fragile enough to rapidly dissolve under Atropos' unique something. surface, I guess, or environment. The device's targeting takes into account which way the user is facing, so it's not advised to be used when the target is outside of visual range. Alright. Oh. What is happening here? Oh no, is it something that I'm gonna fucking put on myself again? Without any care in the world about what I'm doing to my body? Oh, that's one of me. "24 seconds. Could do better. Alright, let's see.
Encountered a small life form. Seems docile.
Yeah, see? That's what I mean. Oh my god.
It is parasitically attached to my arm. Does not appear hostile. Somehow, it's strengthening and weakening my suit.
Parasites have both beneficial and detrimental effects to your suit. Seems not hostile after it literally jumped on you and attached itself to your arm. Clearly a very different definition of hostility as the one I'm using, but... Parasites are strange fauna that infest arthropods and affect your suits in different ways. While some might alter the way your suit is repaired, others can prevent death entirely. Each parasite has a unique buff and debuff. Some parasites automatically detach after their buff is depleted. Most stay until they are forcibly detached via a device or consumable. So, I can tell that this one's regenerating my health right now. Oh my god, I love how the little tentacles are acting. I'm starting to look really weird between the weapon and the fucking parasite, and I wonder how fucked up you can eventually look by if you keep adding stuff to your body. And is there any way for me to know? Ah, there it is. Auto repairs while at low integrity reduces repair efficiency by 30%. Ah, yeah. Okay, so when I pick up like healing stuff, it's gonna give me less, but then auto repair. That seems like a good trade for me right now, at least. Oh, you can see it all. Dangerous specimen, highly advised, corrupt text, accordance with scout regulations. Binds with biological systems, causing potential benefits and or detriments. I wonder if it just... yeah, it only gets me out of the red zone, basically. Which is fine. It's all that I need, right? So I guess now more than ever I need my consumable to improve repair if I find an item. And man, I really love the feel of that shotgun. It's awesome. Yep. Okay. Wasn't able to open this one, right? I don't remember why, but... Man, I feel like I'm gonna fumble my buttons so much. I really need to get used to the movement. Jump, dash, dash, jump, dash. I don't want Chukin to be right. Chukin said I was gonna die 5 times because of changing my buttons, but... New no-clip documentary? On what game? If it's a game. Another suit signal detected. Uh-oh. Rogue Legacy 2? I wasn't a fan of Rogue Legacy. There's gonna be enemies there. I can feel it already. Nah, fuck. Yep, there it is. And I need to be closer range with that weapon too. I think there's another one. Yeah, I can see on my radar there's more than one. Oh shit! There's something in the other room. Yep, and it's coming here. Fuck me. Okay. Oh my god, it's a big one too. Okay, I need to get rid of the small one first, I think. There's more than one. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, that secondary attack has a pretty big range. I'm dead. That's one for you, chicken. I press triangle to jump.
Crash. Again. Astra. They can't hear me.
Okay,
I'm alone.
She's realizing apparently that... Oh, I can enter now. I remember not being able to enter the first time, and then I was able to get in and out. Well, I spawned in, I was able to get out, and now I can freely go in, I guess. And I always start with the gun. Okay. Yep, rip. Rip, rip. So I can definitely tell that the suit is a lot cleaner now that we restarted. It's awesome that it gets dirtier and dirtier over time. Oh, I was trying to jump to the other platform to find some health that I could see on my radar, and I pressed triangle to jump. Hurricane, thank you for gifting a sub to Circle of Spice. Yet another collected memory. Thank you for you. Thank you for your support. Appreciate it. And Circle of Spice, you can now use those wanky emotes. Alright, let's see. Hostiles eliminated in the last hour. 10. 133 obolites collected. Deaths 2, area explored 30. Hostiles eliminated 52. Successful overload 31. Alright. A new log. Interesting. It's still funny when someone says circle, and my brain wants to hear circle. Yeah, I never really got that. I mean, I realized that, you know, it was circle was supposed to be a well, I mean, circle is a play on circle, but it's still, I don't know. I tend to not try too hard to understand French Canadians. I found that to be a losing battle in general, so. Lug opened. Céline Vassos. Céline. I'm gonna say Céline a lot of time because in French we say Céline, but Céline Vassos has entered the chat. Cecilia Carscott is present. Status AFK. Emily Senzer has joined. CC automated response. Currently unavailable. Celine. Morning, Emily. I have a priority requisition order. Emily, I have time before CC returns and sends her badge. Go ahead. Celine, I've been assigned my own scout ship, and I'd like to have all items transferred from personal storage as soon as possible. I thought you said your promotion was pending evaluation. Has that been approved? Some of the items are fragile, so please have the technicians informed. Has the evaluation been approved? I'll be talking to Quartermaster about the rest. Huh. Interesting. You did the other Zek, yes. Giving a bit of shade to my friends from Quebec. Oh yeah, Chukin. Circle of Spice. Previous username was Sir Kel, which, you know, I guess if you're from Quebec, that's how you pronounce circle. I don't know. Just they're weird. They fucking eat cheese on fries with gravy on top, which is delicious, by the way. But I don't know what I'm meant to do in Hollow Knight right now. Just got an unlock and I need to travel literally everywhere to try it. Yeah, I can't wait to play Hollow Knight. It's gonna be hype. Poutine nerd. I know. Poutine is my favorite dish. Like, it's literally my favorite dish, so. So Celine is... So Emily seems to be responsible of items from storage at the Astra base or whatever, or maybe mothership, or I don't know. I'm assuming they're in a like sort of ship because they mentioned that they passed through a galaxy that was a complete void. Well, actually a part of the universe that was devoided of galaxies altogether when they got the signal. So I'm assuming part of they're like on a traveling mothership or some kind, maybe. And then Celine has been assigned her own scout ship and she wants the item transferred. But her promotion was pending evaluation. Is that related to the psych evaluation thing? Where is it? There. Psychological profile flagged. And all those missions. I wonder if something happened on one of them. And she's not wanting to go into the details, right? Like Emily's asking about the promotion and Celine's just like, you know, business-like. Items are fragile, please have the technician informed. I'll talk to the quartermaster about the rest. Celine at that point is not looking to entertain any conversation about her evaluation, I guess. Yeah, Zek. I can imagine. Alright, let's take a nap, see if something happens. That one thing again. What the hell? Am I... I wonder what kind of visions I'm getting, you know? It's all very weird. I mean, I guess, huh, interesting. If I put jump here, dash here, melee here. It fixes my problems. I didn't notice, but it would. Most of them, at least. Not the turning while dashing, but... I'm gonna keep it that way, I think. Oh.
Discovered a strange device that is already active. It feels alive. I'm not receiving any information when scanning.
If you put your hand in there for science, I swear to God. Thank you? I think what... Katonos. This device unlocks new items for you in exchange of ether. You can see your progress on the meter. Once the light reaches the top, you will unlock a next item. Katonos. This device can be used to unlock new items permanently. Wait. To help you in your fight against the eternal cycle. It uses up ether as a resource that is not lost on death. Unlock new items permanently to help you in your fight. What, does that mean like every time I start I'm gonna get one of those items on the ground? Interesting. The little eyes and everything were kind of cute. I'm sure Stars would love this if she was playing that game. Yeah, you don't know it, Therma. That's true. That's true. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit, as they say, right? The new Closure album might be in that hole. Yeah, you're right. It might be too risky, actually. I'm kidding, I like closure. Alright, ult to scan, let's go. A key liquefier. Converts carried keys into max integrity. I can convert keys into max integrity. Okay.
The environment is changing.
Helios
Could the Force
abandoned.
be adapting?
The environment is changing. Could the Force be? Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Well, that was a nice welcome. Hey, welcome in the new fucking run. Let's get smashed in the face. Contains a large amount of wobblites, but it is infected with malignancy. Malfunction probability high. Cleanse with ether. I'm still not sure exactly how the ether work in terms of. It uses up ether. But I don't feel like I used any ether, like it just gave me an item, right? So I don't know if I can just... Not gonna risk it right now. I want to learn more about how to use the ether before I start spending them willy-nilly, you know? There's another enemy down there. Yep. It's actually proper protected. How do I even... How did I remember seeing one day, but the other day, but I managed to kill it. Nope. This first area looks very similar to the one we were at the previous run. I can recognize a lot of the layout. Okay, let's see. This is different. A scout log. Nice. And what is this again? Locked container. I need a key. Okay.
The living sentients out in the desert are not the only widespread life forms I've become familiar with. The parasites are everywhere. They strengthen and also weaken me. Yet knowing that, I find myself compelled to attach them to my body.
That is such a weird behavior, Celine. Kinky, yeah. I'm starting to understand why her psych profile was flagged. I want to listen to it again afterwards, because I feel like her voice towards the end of the last sentence changes a bit in a way that's very interesting to me. I'm not king shaming, I'm just saying it's kind of, you know, concerning. portable xenotype vial containing database mismatch liquid. When used, the container breaks, releasing a liquid that seeks out Atropian keys and converts them into hardened material that is perfect for increasing the suit's max integrity. Through unknown error, it seems to recognize the user and will not affect others or keys found in the surroundings. Additional data needed for analysis. Listen to her voice at the end of the last sentence.
The parasites are everywhere. They strengthen and also weaken me. Yet knowing that, I find myself compelled to attach them to my body.
There's, you know, her voice goes dark a bit, which is very interesting. I really wonder what's the deal with her psych profile and how it will be relevant to what's happening, what happened on a different mission, what, you know. Oh my god, I'm mispressing keys all the time. I don't know what to do with the controls. God damn it. I need to find a solution to that control issue. Ah, god damn it. Oh, I switched some of my controls around and I'm always pressing the wrong buttons and I'm very much not in sync with my control scheme right now. So, okay, I think jump on triangle is gonna have to happen. Now, not sure about melee and dash. I think melee could be here. Because this way I can jump, melee, dash, all with one thumb. Oh god. But melee on R1 would feel quite natural, I think. I mean, I haven't had a melee weapon yet, but feels like, you know, attacking and attacking, right? But what I'm losing with that is the option to dash and turn at the same time. Which in this game seems to be quite useful. Let's see. I have absolutely no way of breaking that. Missed. There's one on my right, left, I think. Damn it. Alright. Feels good, right? Like it's so awesome. Like it looks fucking powerful. A tropian key. Nope. Go. Is that a cipher? Ooh, it might be, yeah. And it sounds even better. Broken calibrator grants a small amount of proficiency. Oh wait, my proficiency went back to 0. Okay. So proficiency is run based. Ah, interesting. Right. It feels awesome, yeah, Ungi, for sure. So satisfying to use. Level 2? Yeah, nice. Okay, so now that I've unlocked level 2, if I go back on the one I collected earlier, oh, you can see all the tiers. They keep the old tiers on the thing. That's awesome. Translation accuracy, 47%. Octopus upstairs. Our brethren are severed. Our agony is maddening. We cannot stop the endless cycle of seizures. Our brethren are severed. Our agony is maddening. We cannot stop the endless cycle. Huh. Am I experiencing something that they experienced as well? There's another one up there, isn't there? Ah, no, that's one of the different ones that I don't know how to interact with yet. A container for presumably valuable items, safe to open. Let's go. Ah, a carbine. Yeah, I mean, tracker swarm, ardent. Let's go. Yep. I wonder then if sometimes when there's a chest like this, it's better to wait until you rank your proficiency up before opening it in case it's a weapon. And this way, you know, you have a potential for getting a better item. Okay, so there's a... This is the main path, this is a side path. Okay, I'm gonna... Unknown suits... Oh yeah, that's... I'm gonna have a chance to avenge, I guess. Yep. Poor scout. Boiler 416. Fatal close range impact. Scavenge -3. I wonder what that does. Or avenge +4. You know what? I want to see what scavenging does, so I'm gonna take the cost here. It's one of the uses of the ether, so... Oh, you get an item. Interesting. Undiscovered item. Let's see. Translocation sphere. Transport you to an unknown location. transports you to an unknown location. I'm tempted to press and see what happens. Loving the intrigue, the mystery. Yeah, it's so fucking cool. You thought that was a hamburger for a second? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is like the way the multiplayer works here is kind of reminiscent to me to Neo a bit, in a way. You know, the way you can... In Neo, you can choose to fight the blood stains of your colleagues. It's an interesting, you know, it's an interesting thought. So, how are you today, Toxic? Guys, don't tell me what to do. All right. Especially Malik, Malik. Didn't you get warned yesterday already? Don't tell me what to do. Do not at all suggest that I do something, because it means, you know, it can mean something is gonna happen that I need to use it for now or whatever, you know. I don't want to know. I don't want any indications or advice. Keep it in your pants, alright? Just type in a notepad on the side or something if you really have to type something out. You like that stuff? You mean the fighting the revenants in Neo? I thought it was a cool mechanic, yeah. No, that shouldn't happen, the Therma. The, you know, buttons on the other side, so... Yeah, no worries, part-time, don't worry. A portable sphere consisting of database mismatch. When the object is activated, it contracts and squeezes the user through something, relocating them to mapping error. This may be accompanied with feelings of nausea and vertigo. It does look a bit like the sphere we met at the beginning, the one we were shooting all the time, you know? Except this one's kind of all destroyed and broken. Interesting. So... Wait. Ah, yeah. I have 2 optional paths. Let's see. Yep, okay. And there's one that I cannot access under. No problem, I'm just trying to help. Don't get me wrong. I'm a professional in this game. Ooh. Thank you for this beautiful gift. So first of all, you trying to help is the problem. Malik, you trying to help is precisely the problem. There's no helping here. It doesn't happen. If you help again, you're gonna get, you know, removed from the premises. Now, I'm a professional at this game? Is there like competitive Returnal fights that I'm not aware of? I have settings that will help you in the way of playing, just nothing from the... I don't give a shit. I don't want to know. I don't want you to help. Sir, I do not want you to help me. Go help someone who wants that kind of shit. I'm helping myself by playing the game this way. I don't need help. I'm sure you had to use guides and some shit to beat the game because it's probably too hard for you, so now you think everyone else needs help. And so you're trying to... I know it comes from a place of, you know, generosity and wanting to share the experience you had. I don't give a shit. I don't want your help. If you need to help, go away. If you just want to chill, watch, and have some fun, you're welcome. You're welcome to stay. If you want to help, go help yourself and watch someone else. Thank you. What's up, Drowin? How are you today? Everything I discover on my own brings me a little joy. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's part of the fun, you know? I can figure out stuff myself. I don't need help. I'm relaxed, man. I'm very relaxed. In fact, chewing you out helped me relax a whole lot right now. It's the same feeling you get, you know, there's a bit of tension when you're wanking and just then the release at the end of it. And then you feel so fucking good. That's exactly the feeling that I have right now. Thank you. Thank you for helping me. I appreciate it. Also that, Laura, but I'm starting to understand that asking people to read a few words sometimes is a bit complicated. Alright, no other translocators. Yeah, exactly, Don. And even here, the rules are even stricter than that. Even if I ask for help, beg on my knees. You guys know the answer? I think your words are now clearer than yesterday. I'm... I'm happy if you understand. I'm happy if you understand. Let's leave it at that. Unknown device. Safe to approach, potentially beneficial. I'm not trusting that shit anymore. It says potentially beneficial and then, you know, stuff happens all the time. Interesting how those are two parts. It reminds me of, oh shit, what does it remind me of? With the two medallions that can fit within, you know, with each other. Was that in the Les Cités d'Or, the City of Golds? With the two parts of the medallion that fit together? Hey, what's up, Skrizzle? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was in the Cities of Gold, right? The two medallions that could fit with each other. I loved Les Cités d'Or when I was a kid. I think they did a remake of that, right? I haven't seen it, but... Or was it a sequel, actually? But like a modern version of that show, right? Oh, dude, you know what this reminds me of? Have you seen that manga by what's his name? Junti Ito or God, I can't remember their name. You know, the one where you fit in the hole and you keep pushing forward, and then you get stuck and you when you come out the other way you're all weird. Junji Ito, thank you, Toxic. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of. I mean, let's see what happens, I guess. This is a bit scary though, but... Well, first of all, did I get a new databanks information? No, I didn't. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, hold, okay. A reconstructor. A xenotech device for accurate reconstruction of complex entities per environment. Not enough ether. Xenotech device for accurate reconstruction of complex entities per environment. But it has the shape of those sentients, or xenos, how I call them, but I think Celine calls them sentients. So I'm assuming you put yourself in there and it brings you back when you want it? I don't know. Maybe a reconstruct, maybe it's a way to get an extra life, maybe? I don't know. Junji Ito is fun entertainment for the whole family. Easy now. Alright, so there's enemies beyond here. That's the main path. I'm gonna go with the side path right now. Horned Wolverine. Yeah, actually accurate. Kind of looks like that. Yeah, Zach. It's part of the fun, right? The potential backfiring of whatever you're using. Oh god, here we go again with those assholes. Reminds you of the bull in Berserk. Don't remember the bull in Berserk. Was it like an iron bull where they burned someone in there? I haven't read the entirety of Berserk, and I haven't read anything in... Oh, shit! Okay. Yeah. Yes, Electron. That's the name of the manga I was referring to, yeah. The Enigma of Amigara Fault. I didn't remember the name. I just remember reading it at some point. Ouch, my eye. Well, come on. Right, still. Do I have enough now? I don't remember how much it was. Let's go see. No, 6. Damn it. Yeah, Parakin, for sure. What I'm gonna do, I think, is now that they have plans to finish the manga anyway, I think I'm gonna wait for it to be done completely, and then I'm gonna watch what kind of collector's edition or whatever they come up with, you know, when all is said and done, and I'll get like a full collection over time of a new publication that you never know, you know, like they might release a new edition when it's finished, and I would really like to have all the fucking things in the same looking style. I could use that with a key. There's another side path first, so... Can I make that jump? Three fucking chests, huh? That's a very strange thing to remember if you don't remember much, but I guess it was a shocking scene. I don't remember it. Might have not read it. Malignant container, probability moderate, or I can cleanse with 3 ether. Moderate, cleanse with 3, and very high, cleanse with 5. Alright, I'll try one. And another translocation sphere, okay. Hostiles counter on hit. To remove it, I can open a container. Okay, so I'm gonna open a container, remove one, so I get one for free, basically. Yeah. Let's go. Lose obolites when suffering damage. Fabricate an item to remove it. Alright. I got another key liquefier and another translocation sphere. Yeah, Parakin. I don't remember how far I read back in the day, but yeah, probably not very far. Alright, insert key, let's see. Oh, well. Convenient, isn't it? That I can fabricate right there. Already powered up, fabricates one item at no cost. And I can pick which one I want. Alright. Residual sphere. Hostiles have a chance to drop resin on death for 30 seconds. A vial. Or another... No, wait. A nullification sphere that fixes all my malfunctions. I'm gonna get that. And I know exactly why. Alright. Here it is, nullification sphere. A portable sphere consisting of database mismatch. Due to its powerful and highly directed magnetic field, it can be used to reset suit systems to fix any and all suit malfunctions. As long as the affected systems are exposed and rebooted immediately following the magnetic wipe, the backup should restore any data. Do not attempt system reboots without sufficient training. Kind of ominous. As long as the affected systems are exposed and rebooted immediately following the magnetic wipe, the backup should restore any data. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see how it works. Damn it. Regarding manga anime, I recently started watching Summertime Rendering, and that show is a banger. Highly recommend. I actually don't watch a lot of anime, but, you know. It's, The problem with anime for me is a lot of the time they take way too long to, you know, to watch. So I only watch like short ones, so I don't know if Summertime Rendering, if it's like a short one or whatever. Wait, what happened? Oh. Could keep his hands off the keyboards. Well, in that case, unfortunately, Malik, and I know you can't respond, but we're gonna have to remove your access to this chat, because apparently it's impossible for you to understand very simple rules. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to help you with that. JC, you can go ahead. Alright, so now what I can do is I can open this. So the very high I get the two moderate ones, no problem. No, the two moderate ones I get infected and all, and now the fucking high probability of failure, and I actually get the... I don't want to talk about it. But the plan was good. The Spitmaw Blaster. You know what? It's a better weapon, proficiency one. I think I'll go with it. What's up, Pastor JJ? Yeah, Skrizzle, you know, and again, I totally understand the desire to help. When I'm watching someone struggling with the game, I also have the desire to help, like the instinct to want to help. But I know better. I know how to control my urges, right? Because I'm a fully formed human being, an adult. You know, I can control my urges, so I just don't do it. I can understand the feeling of doing it. And so, you know, if that's something that someone cannot do, well, then we help them, right? It's the good thing to do. If randomness was evenly distributed, it wouldn't be random, yeah. I'm only upset we can't use channel points to make it harder. Yeah. No, unfortunately there's no uses for channel points at this time. And I don't know, maybe if I find a good idea someday I'll do it, but... I'm sorry I can't help myself while I manually put the letters into the chat bar and hit enter. How do I stop? Hey Laura, welcome home. Please, please, do bother me. By the way, I was watching Mermy yesterday and they put you in their Sims game? Lumpling? I was like, huh. I don't know how faithful to your, you know, actual appearance and everything it was, but it was interesting to see you in the game there for a second. Alright, I'm gonna try to use that translocator, whatever it is. How's it called again? Translocation sphere. Alright, let's see. Okay. Well... My god, I cannot... The map is confused because it doesn't know where I am. Ah, I see Laura, nice. Save to open. A modified sidearm, okay. Wait, there's a new secondary fire there. Horizontal barrage. Ooh, I want to try that. It's still bouncing around. Oh, by the way, mods for just in terms of dealing, for instance, with unban requests, just don't touch it. I'll take care of them myself one day. You just don't do anything. You don't accept, you don't refuse, you just let it go. What's up, Warren? How are you? Okay, I want to do that again. Oh, dude, you can do so many different tricks with that, with the bouncing. And like the angle that you fire at to have a bigger or looser spread. That is sick. Level 2. If only it was a level 2 with the horizontal thing, I would have loved to do that. Damn it. What's up, Air Run? How are you doing today? I'm liking it a lot, Air Run. However, I will say that in the heat of the fight, I'm often hard pressing without realizing and then click. You know, like it clicks because my secondary is on cooldown. I'll get used to it, but... And another Spitmaw Blaster with a wide maw proficiency thing, which I'm assuming spreads even bigger than further than usual, like spreads even more. So I can go with the straight up firepower with the gun, the pistol, or get the blaster. I kind of like that it has this though, like the shock thing. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, JJ, I get very easily excited when I'm playing games that have cool weapons and shit. I'll go with the gun, just because it has more firepower, I think. I like the distance also on it. The fuck are those sounds? Holy crap. This was... It sounded like I was in the middle of, you know, a horde of enemies there. They just issued a heat advisory in my area for Wednesday. A frost advisory for Friday. What the hell? That doesn't sound too good. Okay, I'm gonna use a second one just to experiment with it again. Okay, it brought me somewhere different. I'll get used to the overload. I wonder if... Nice. What's the purple life form that Daniel hates? Oh, you mean those things? Oh, I just destroyed them because... apparently they contain items. So, you know. See, there I was hard pressing, even though it wasn't even a tense situation. Unknown creature, potentially hazardous. Wait, those are all parasites? No way. This room is interesting. Current me is pissed at past me for not putting fresh sheets on the bed and leaving it naked. Well, you're not going to sleep right now, aren't you? You could make that future you problem instead of taking it straight on right now. You could totally make it, yeah. Just wait a few hours before you go to bed, and then that's future you's problem. Okay, so this one's an item, and this one's a creature. I guess the creatures are the parasites, and the items are... Oh, actually, JC, we've had parasites already. I had one in the previous run at the end. But it's cool. Better safe than sorry. Good job. Yeah, no worries, Atarma. It's being safe. That's... I prefer my mods being a bit safer than looser, if you know what I mean. I read an article about the whole sound design process of Returnal when it came out. Basically, they matched their whole audio engine to the particle system for the 3D sound at the background. Is a 250 channel audio mixer, constantly shifting focus of the elements to make the important stuff sound crisp. Ooh, beautiful. No, that's perfectly understandable, JC, yeah. Make future you do it? What have they ever done for you anyway? Yeah, Metal, that's true. Future me is just... It's never, you know, never doing anything in my interest, so... A Sylphic Gold Spinner. Collecting obolites repairs integrity. Also, when you kill a creature, if you catch their obolites, then you can get repairs. But it inhibits the use of Sylphium resource. Ah, interesting. But then you can't heal, normally. Malignant Sylphium. Repairs moderate damage to integrity, but is infected with malignancy. Probability moderate. I could do it. I have a way to get rid of malfunctions. Yeah, let's do it. I have to kill 15 hostiles to remove it. Okay. Sedating Goldtail. Dropped obolites last 2 seconds longer. Additional kill required to increase adrenaline levels. I kind of like that, the obolites lasting longer. I always miss them anyway, so... Now, past me, if I ever see that guy in person, I'm gonna slap him. Yeah, it kind of screwed your current you, right? That's always the problem. Yeah. I don't know about that. Let's see. Sylphic Death Spinner. Killing hostiles repair integrity, but inhibits the use of Sylphium resources. Constricting Needle Tooth. Increase repair efficiency by 20%. Suffer damage when picking up item. Oh my god. Okay. Brittle Rotnose. 50% chance to find better salvage from hostiles. Suffer damage from long falls. Okay. Jolting Fire Stinger. Increases speed and weapon damage by 25% for the next 15 kills. Detaches afterwards. Triggers 2 malfunctions on detach. Well, fuck that. Malignant Resin fills 1 slot towards max integrity, but infected with malignancy. Which again I can remove, so I'm gonna do it. Gain shield against next 3 hits, detaches afterwards, and then 2 malfunctions. I like this one. I think taking damage from long falls is not too much of a problem. I can dash before I fall anyway. I wonder, do I have limitations for how many... I don't know. I kind of like this one, being able to repair by killing enemies. Although... I think I kind of like that one a lot. Now, can I add another one? I could potentially add another one. Does it fill a sort of slot? Okay, so I'm assuming I have 4 more slots. That is a tiny bar, yeah, I'm done for sure. Dropped obolites last 2 seconds longer. They're basically the parasites are modifier that give a positive and a negative. So yeah, you want to, you know, and you can see them on my suit. But I really like how the suit, like you can see now already how dirtier my suit is compared to when we started the run. I love that you're able to see, you know, that you've been through some shit, you know. I think that's really cool. But okay, yeah. I mean, the main character is very okay with putting all kinds of shit on herself. She even likes it, apparently. Like, wait, what was the... Listen to that.
Sentients out in the desert are not the only widespread life forms I've become familiar with. The parasites are everywhere. They strengthen and also weaken me. Yet knowing that, I find myself compelled to attach them to my body.
A little weird, Celine. Little weird, but you know. Actually, wait, give me a second there. I'm not king shaming, I'm just saying, you know. Alien eggplants? Wait, what's the problem with eggplants? I think I want to try that. And I might get that too. Oh my god, look at... You can see all the parasites on me. I get creepier and creepier. I don't know, you tell me. I don't know, I like eggplant. Oh. Never mind. You have similar already. Okay, you can't. Interesting that it prevents you from picking two that do the same thing. I would have thought, you know, well, here's an interesting synergy there because I already have that punishment anyway, so. But I understand. Prevent power creep, I guess. Alright. Now pick this up, use it. And there we go. No more malfunctions. Fucking mosquito, I swear to god. I think I missed it. Damn it. Alright, might want to go... Oh, there's an item up there. Wait. Oh. Did I completely miss that? Oh, come on. I couldn't have worked around it anyway. Blocked by parasite. Oh. Wait. Blocked by parasite? Ah, I can't use because it repairs damage to... I can't use Sylphium. Yeah. Absolutely. Makes sense. Alright. So we got a lot of new things here. Let's have a little read sesh, shall we? A Sylphium that has become contaminated by unknown error, causing it to glow purple and emit an unknown reference aerosol. While this phenomenon known as malignancy is not directly obscuring the primary use of the specimen, it can cause a malfunction in the suit's system through so far unknown means, as there is no difference between a healthy and a malignant specimen despite the clear visual difference. Spoiled resin. A resin that has become infected with a mold-like disease, making it potentially harmful for use in improving max integrity. It seems likely that the infection has set in before the fungus assumed the resin form, but it is interesting that this does not cause the infection to recede or halt. The nature of the infection seems to be one where it is able to devour the database mismatch itself. I wonder if that infection, that thing they're mentioning here, could be related to what happened to the sentients. A resin that has become contaminated by unknown error, causing it to glow purple. Oh, that's the same actually, isn't it? It's the same except resin instead of... Yeah. Silphium. Resin instead of silphium. I haven't played Gris or Gris. I don't know if it's supposed to be pronounced in French or not, but I'm still considering doing it one day. Not sure when. Oh, wait. There we go. Sorry. What the fuck is wrong with the sounds in this place, though? Since I came back from the thing, the sounds in here have been insane, and I'm not sure why. Alright, we're done exploring. We can move to the other door. Oh god. That was not a button problem, that was actually a user error. I legitimately miscontrolled my character. Natus, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good day. And I'll see you soon, hopefully. You mentioned, I'm sorry, I know you're about to go to bed, but you mentioned yesterday that you weren't doing so well, and I remember asking you about it, but I don't remember seeing an answer. I don't know if I missed it or whatever, but I'm hoping it's better today, and you can tell me about it tomorrow if you want. Oh god, what is this? Wait. Did it disappear? They look like some of those enemies, but in golden, you know, appearance. Ah, damn it. I hope I didn't miss something important lore-wise. I remember... That's the one. I didn't listen to that one again.
The living sentients out in the desert are not the only widespread life forms.
Oh no, actually... We just listened to it again. However, we didn't note the... there's talk of sentients living in the desert? What's up, Emmy? How are you today? Shortens alt fire cooldown by 2 seconds. No downside. Let's fabricate. Let's go. Oh, this sounds like a bad idea. Augments are a way to increase your stats during a cycle. Instantly applied relevant stat are not shown separately in the inventory. You can view your stat. Right. Increase their associated stat when picked up. When picked up, they're automatically applied to a relevant stat and do not show up in your inventory. Augments are often found in special fabricator pods, sometimes for no cost. So I slept almost enough, Emmy. Like 7 hours, but I woke up constantly. I don't know. I wasn't sleeping so well. I'm not sure why. It was a mosquito flying around all night. That was annoying, but I don't think that was it. It was just a bit warm, I guess. a variety of xenotype artifacts that have the specific purpose of augmenting certain universal capabilities and database mismatch. This technology is compatible with Astra's suit and thus deemed acceptable to be used if survival depends on it. It's really weird that all of this is so easily compatible. I wonder if it indicates a common ancestors, or potentially well, I mean, I don't know much about the lore in the world, right? Maybe the galaxies or the universe has been colonized to a certain degree and they share tech that they've found or built thanks to similar sources. I don't know. Interesting thoughts, though. Right. I really have. I'm gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to try hard to survive the next encounter and get some HP back by killing enemies. Yep, there they are. Oh, fuck! Wrong superpower. Outfire. Damn it. I need to be more careful because I'm missing my reloads, I'm double pressing, The controls require a bit of finesse in this one. Damn it. Yeah, Zach, for sure. Ah, there's another one. I can hear it. I see it on the radar. It's on the side. Oh, come on. And I took damage because of one of my parasites. Ah, fucking great. Oh no. Oh, come on. Oh, please. Rip. God damn it. Is there something new? Or is it just... Hmm. "25 thumbnails. Okay, JC, okay. Settle down. Settle down. I can see on the side the database matrix, which I'm assuming is how close to completion I am, right? Okay, no extra ship log. Let's go take a nap, maybe. Yeah, I got fucking annihilated by that enemy. Jesus. I gotta get really used to the... I've seen that figure before in one of the flashes. It's a very old school looking astronaut. Well, old school, I mean more, you know, I don't look like a normal astronaut, right? This one looks a lot more like the current spacesuits, right? Hmm. Fucking mosquitoes, man. Swear to God. What is... What? Did you like, there were like red symbols on the side and something was... It's as if my display was not working properly for a second.
This knew I would be coming back.
This knew I would be coming back. Katonos. It's waiting for me to feed it ether to unlock new artifacts and consumables. Deposit 3. Okay. New item unlocked. So I'm assuming those are like permanent unlocks, right? That then can spawn or something. Wait, do I have new... Why did the Kerberon thing look highlighted? Oh, there's a lot of hostiles in this game. Wait. Oh, damn it. Yeah, there's new new elements under there? Support the creature. Does it actually remove some stuff? Like the unknown references, but or I don't think so. Kerberon displays pack-like characteristics. Parsing error. Mid-body and holes in the head. Potentially the manner in which it senses prey. As carnivore, database mismatch, kills its young in such extreme cases. Possible scenarios include scarcity of resource, failure to bond despite offspring's successful imprinting, self-preservation, boredom. Okay, so... It might kill its young in certain cases. Scarcity of resources, failure to bond, self-preservation or boredom. That last one is a bit worrying. Yeah, Zach. For sure. What's Gloomwood? Dumb? Sorry. Energy manipulator. Using a consumable briefly increases protection by 10%. I guess there's no downside. Artifacts are items with beneficial effects. Some have passive effects, while some have activation conditions. You can view them on the equipment tab on the suit computer. The things we do out of boredom. Yeah. For sure. Note that you can carry a maximum of 15 artifacts. They can be destroyed by critical malfunctions or voluntarily in the equipment tab. Ah yeah, artifacts. There it is. Now, the question is, are they permanent? Does it say if it's permanent? No. Energy manipulator. A xenotype artifact in the shape of an unknown reference with two small handles on opposing sides. The item seems to utilize the energy that is released from consumable devices to create a faint impact reduction field around the user, causing a temporary increase in protection. That seems interesting if you use a lot of consumables, which hasn't been the case for me so far. Alright, this looks completely different than the last time. It's the new Blood interactive game, very inspired by Thief. Same developer working on it that did Dusk. I haven't played Dusk. Very excited. It's gonna be early access, which I'm not a big fan of. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of early access either. I found that almost every game that I played early access, I ended up, you know, having frustration with some of the limitations, of course, because you're testing a game that's not finished, right? And then I ended up not being able to connect with the game quite as much when it eventually released, right? So, I don't know. Nowadays, if I'm doing early access, I consider it that it's gonna be my, you know, experience and that's it, right? Like Tarkov, for instance, it's supposed to be beta, so I'm, you know, when I got into it, I was like, well, if that's my only experience with it, then that's it, right? Turns out with Tarkov, I was a bit lucky because every time I get back into a new wipe, it kind of feels fresh and new again, and the terror and the immersion is intact, but yeah, certain games I'm thinking, like, I wouldn't want to ruin the first playthrough with early access, you know? You've only had good experience with early access that you bought. Ultra Kill is early access and quite possibly the best first-person shooter on the market. That's a pretty big praise. I want Obolites, for fuck's sake. Fuck. How do I deal with that? There's another one. No, I understand what you mean. I've heard a bit about Ultra Kill. Maybe from you when we talked about it in the past, but yeah. Don't panic, Celine. I'm doing this on purpose. Oh, come on, dude. You gotta be shitting me. Again? Okay, this time it's not. What's up, Kimi? How are you today? Let's go. You have no idea what's happening, but the reactions are funny. I'm glad. Getting a shit ton of Obolites from this. So it's not always a trap, like the last time there was an enemy, but this time it's just cool items and stuff that I can pick up. Alright, let's go. Hopefully it brings me right back. Yep, there it is. Key. Let's go. I did play Dead Cells, yes, Jeff. Welcome back, by the way. Good to see you again. I did play Dead Cells, and I truly enjoyed it. Yeah. I played it when it released, And they've added a lot of DLCs and stuff. I might want to revisit it at some point with all the DLCs, and it should be a pretty fresh experience with how much they added to it, so... Yeah, we'll see. Might be something that I revisit in the future when I have an itch for another roguelike experience. And yeah, indeed, this game has a lot of roguelike mechanics like Dead Cells does, right? Although this one seems to be a lot more narrative focused than Dead Cells was. But yeah, absolutely, yeah. And if you like Dead Cells and you haven't played Hades, I highly recommend it. Also another roguelike with a lot of narrative to it. Fragment of the language of the sentience. Let's go. Already 3 out of 10. That's going pretty fast. Can decide if Dead Cells or Hades is your favorite roguelike. I think gameplay-wise, Dead Cells wins for me. Narrative-wise, of course, Hades wins, but, you know. Gonna lurk while you work? Awesome, Kimi. Have fun at work, I guess. Hopefully everything goes well with your boss that you met in the store one day. That you were worried about. Wait. I already read that one. Why is it giving it to me again as if it was new? I don't know. Xenoglyphs. Oh, wait. Ah, I need to collect more ciphers to get you tier 3. I get it. Okay. You have Hades somewhere, but you haven't tried it yet? Well, I mean, you know, whenever you feel like playing something... Ah! I was like, this wall looks weird. Secret walls, huh? God damn it. This game has a lot more to offer than it looks at first sight. In your previous life before Elden Ring. I like how you phrased that. Elden Ring was... There's definitely a before and after Elden Ring for me too. Like, it was such a long experience for me. But, and in a way, Elden Ring is the game that made me want to stream again. Because sometimes I was like... I don't know what I picked up. I think it was a key. Yeah, a Tropian key, okay. Sometimes I felt like, while I was playing Elden Ring, I felt like I would have wanted to stream it. I'm glad I didn't, in some ways, but... There's a few moments that I was like, I wish this was recorded. Alright, let's see.
There are strange psychological encounters I've had with what can only be described as visual echoes of previous deaths. At first I avoided them, but I needed to know. When I follow these echoes, they lead to a corpse. I don't feel surprised anymore. Now it's a clinical choice. Repurpose their equipment or avenge them.
What's up, Rico? How are you doing today? Good to see you. NG +6 to get all the endings, not touching again until the DLC. Yeah, for me it was very different. Played a single playthrough, never, you know, never do NG pluses in those games. Single playthrough took me almost 600 hours. Pretty much from... I never look at the achievements usually, I don't care about them. But I did look at the list at the end of Elden Ring. I wanted to know how much I had missed after such a long playthrough, and in fact I only missed one legendary talisman somewhere. So that's that one achievement I was missing, and of course the endings, like the other endings that I didn't get. Obviously you can get them in a single playthrough, so that's the stuff that I was missing. Otherwise I found everything, and then I even went further and went to look at maps on the wiki, and like the locations of dungeons, and I actually had found every single dungeon, beat every single boss in the game, and literally did almost not miss any of the content. Almost finished every quest except the one that was closed because of this decision that I made. So I closed myself to to more of that. But yeah, also got the frenzy on the first try. Yeah, but yeah, for me it was a very in-depth first playthrough, right? I took 35,000 words of notes while I was playing on the lore, on the stuff that I was exploring, the characters, the quests, the items sometimes, and it was very, very in-depth and took me a while, and I absolutely loved it. But I don't think I could revisit the game in NG Plus and stuff like that. If and when the DLC releases one day, maybe I'll revisit it entirely on stream and do something, so we'll see. Yeah, dumb. No one can say you're not thorough. I mean, it's kind of my thing, right? As you can see. Been looking at bottles of whiskey and trying to not let my collector side get the better of me. Oh, if Arion was here, it would suggest that you do let yourself go with your collector instincts and get all those bottles of whiskey. Arion loves a good whiskey. Alright, let's see. Strange After Images is the title of that. Ah, I never noticed they had titles. Interesting. Paradox implications. Strange After Images.
There are strange psychological encounters I've had with what can only be described as visual echoes of previous deaths. At first I avoided them, but I needed to know. When I follow these echoes, they lead to a corpse. I don't feel surprised anymore. Now it's a clinical choice. Repurpose their equipment or avenge them.
Interesting that she mentions she talks about them like psychological encounters. Visual echoes of previous death. They lead to a corpse. Interesting. Like, corpses are actually present in the world. Which is very strange. Like, it's like the planet... It's like you actually physically get back... Huh. It's not necessarily a loop. So, like, it's not necessarily a time loop, so to speak. It's more of a... Oh, man, what an interesting concept so far. I need more information before I can start truly speculating, but... It's interesting because I feel like my character, the one I'm playing, remembers now that she is stuck and comes back every time. She mentioned in front of the Kotonos thing, like, oh, this thing knows I'm coming back. So she knows too, right? She's not surprised every time, as if it were the first. But why is there no connection with those other memories then? You didn't know the Souls games were real games? You only knew them from posts on Reddit and thought it was a meme game? With the you died thing? No, they're very much real games for sure. Have you played other ones since you've played Oh wait, you mentioned on Naz's channel yesterday that you played Sekiro, right? Yeah. I've played them all once on release, all of them. and now I'm slowly revisiting them on stream. We've played 1 and 2 in the past 3 months, and I'm gonna do 3 at some point in the future again. And I haven't done the second DLC of 3, so I'm excited for that. And I'm gonna do Sekiro in the near future as well, with the 2 difficulty modifiers, like the medallion or the charm or whatever it's called, and the bell. I'm gonna activate those 2 modifiers and do like a new first playthrough through that. I think it's gonna be interesting. I wonder. I'm curious. I'm hesitant to maybe. Well, no, actually, I was gonna say I'm hesitant to start in NG+, but the problem is that you're too strong in NG+. Like you get the actual upgrades still, so I'm gonna start from the beginning again. Yeah, for sure, Perikin, yeah. I mean, it's great that you're rewarded for paying attention a bit more, right? It's important when games do that. A game that doesn't reward me for being a bit more thorough or observant is usually something I'm gonna feel frustrated about. Yeah? Jeff? Nice, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed Bloodborne. It's my favorite, based on the first playthroughs. We'll see how I feel after I replayed them all, but yeah. I also have Demon's Souls on PS5. I'm looking forward to, you know, get into that. Oh, I think everyone's bad at Returnal, right? When you start, it's about learning, right? Someone that's good at Returnal has just died a bit more than you did. Of course, there's different levels, but, you know. Damage Siphon Data Cube. Deposit into a matching device to permanently unlock this item designed for future cycles. Deposit into a matching device to permanently unlock this item designed for future cycles. I'm sorry, what? A cube-shaped metallic framework containing encoded data for an item. The encryption is sophisticated, and even if it was within means to decrypt, the items made by sentient civilization use unknown reference beyond to our current capacity. If the sentients made these items, they must have made a device to open them with. The best course of action is to seek it out. Okay, so I need to seek something out to be able to use this as it's a sort of schematics, right? So damage siphon could be permanently unlocked if I find where to put this. Interesting. So I have an optional side to explore. I'm gonna get to the optional side as always. Oh yeah, no worries, Jeff. We try to avoid mentioning stuff that I haven't seen yet, or you know, so the mods are really on point. But it's just a deleted message to protect me, right? It's not like a it's not even a tap on the hand or anything. It's just literally just to protect me from like other people. If they have like BTTV, they can check your message by clicking on it, and it doesn't prevent you from discussing further. It's just so I can't get spoiled accidentally sometimes. I think there's the reward aspect, and then there are some games where areas or mechanics are so obtuse that it becomes nearly impossible without a guide. With all its faults, Elden Ring is very good in that aspect. Yeah, and I mean, I haven't met a game yet that made me feel like I wouldn't have been able to solve this without a guide. In fact, I don't remember. Well, I've missed things in video games in the past, right? And then saw someone else do it, and I was like, oh, okay. But it didn't make me feel like, oh, I would have needed a guide for that. It made me feel like I should have been more observant or try more things, and, you know. I know a lot of people say for the Souls games that, oh, some of the quests are impossible without the guide. And I'm like, I don't know if that's true. It's just... maybe you won't get some of them on the first try, but is it a problem? Like, maybe in the future playthrough you'll do something different and suddenly you figure out how it works, right? Randomly. Or maybe you just missed a hint that would help you, and... I don't know. I don't like the idea of too quickly dismissing something and being like, oh, it's... I should have needed a guide for that, it's bad design, you know? I've heard some people say that about some of the quests in Elden Ring, and... well, evidently I managed to do almost every quest, and the only one I couldn't complete was because I made a decision in the game to kill someone that prevented me from finishing the other quest, so... But like, I remember when I played Dark Souls 1 in June, and a lot of people were like, oh, the DLC, you're gonna need help to get in there. It's impossible without a guide or without help. And I was like, well, okay. And I just ended up in the DLC without even realizing I was in the DLC, because it wasn't something difficult for me. I just picked up some items, looked into some stuff in the world, and suddenly I was in there, and I was like, oh, well, okay, that's the DLC apparently. And it didn't feel hard at all. It just felt like I needed to, you know, be a bit more observant. But I don't know. Everyone's different, of course, and... I just feel like sometimes people are giving up very fast when it comes to having to figure out something, or, you know, they want answers a bit too quickly for their own good. And it's different when it's someone that feels like, oh, I don't care if I'm playing with a guide, I like playing with a guide and knowing what I'm doing on the first try, and that's fine. If that's the way you'll enjoy playing your games, that's cool. But I also see some people sometimes that want to figure out stuff on their own, but then get super frustrated super fast, and so they quickly give up and look for answers, and then they regret it, you know. And I feel like it's important to kind of hold yourself to a standard of, I'm not going to give up too easily, you know, if that's really something you want, because then you regret, you know, seeking for solutions somewhere else, so. But again, like, to each their own. Like, if you do it on purpose, you want to look at a guide because you don't care, and that's how you enjoy your games, more power to you. But I just don't like the idea of giving up on potential joy that you want to seek in those games, but that you give up on because you're not pushing yourself a bit when it gets frustrating sometimes. Because sometimes, yes, it's frustrating, but I feel like the frustration leads to a greater reward in a way. And again, it's completely fine to know your limits and know when you're defeated, basically, and then be like, okay, I'm just gonna watch a guide because I can't be bothered anymore. But that's different, right? I'm really talking about people who give up unwillingly because maybe they aren't used to pushing themselves a bit more, which can sometimes be a good thing, I feel like. But and I'm not, you know, going with that boomer energy of, oh, you have to suffer for your rewards. No, that's not my point, but you know what I mean, right? It's when your own desire is mismatched with your resistance to frustration. That's when it can be an issue, when you regret giving up, you know. And yeah, I guess that's when you have to work a bit harder. And resistance to normal melee damage. Xenotech required. Resistance to normal melee damage. Is it gonna... Okay, we can get in there. Yeah, for sure, JC. Yeah. And it's important for kids, you know, to be able to make their own decisions, right? Like, oh, for this, I don't want to take my time. I feel good about seeking help, because seeking help is also a very good skill to develop, right? Knowing when you're beat and just say, okay, I mean, knowing when you're beat and say, okay, I know when I'm beat, I need to ask for help, is also a very important skill. A lot of people struggle in real life because they don't know when they're defeated and they don't know when to ask for help. So it's important to know when where to draw the line, right? It's important to not fall into the thing of, I must figure this out by myself, and then in real life that can lead you to find yourself in situations that you cannot recover from, right? Because you're too stubborn or prideful. So it's important to find a good measure, but I think video games for me are a good way to push myself in that regard, because there's no real consequences. Well, I mean, there can be, I guess, mental consequences if you really frustrate yourself to the maximum, but in general I would say that video games are a safe way to push myself, right? Because it's unlikely that I'm gonna have long-term consequences for the frustration that I'm encountering, so... It's important to learn, at least, to learn where your limits are, and not always give up immediately, because, especially when you're growing up as a kid, you know, like if you always give up immediately and search for a solution, I feel like you kind of lose a bit of that, okay, I can figure this out by myself, a bit of confidence, you know, in your own, because sometimes you're in a situation that doesn't allow you to seek for help. And that's when a bit of resourcefulness can be important to develop. So it's a fine line, right? Without being, not frustrating people on purpose and not knowing when to answer a call for help, especially with kids, I think. As a teacher, that was something very important for me when I was teaching. Knowing when I need to tell a student that you're okay, you can do this, just try a bit harder, figure it out, you know, like give it a bit more time. Or when I must, okay, now I need to help, or give a hint, or it's important to know the kid, know their limits, and try to see where the frustration comes from, and but it's a very fine line to navigate, and I understand that it's difficult sometimes. And I don't have kids of my own, so I can only imagine with your own kids it's even different, right? The daughter goes, what are you talking about, parent? Do you know how many games there are? I don't have time for this. But then it's fine. You don't have to play every game, right? I think it goes back, and that's an interesting conversation we've had in the past, but a lot of companies and corporations right now are preying on our fear of missing out, right? The FOMO. Everything must look so appealing, and you have to do it now, and you have to get it now, and you have to play through it, and you have to experience it. So you have to be fast, and you have to accelerate the thing, you know, like finish this game really quick with that pack of extra XP and the powerful weapon for $5.99 in addition to what you paid. This way you can finish the game really fast and move on to the next cool game that's coming out, you know? They're preying on that a little bit. And it's important to sometimes slow down and understand that it's okay if you don't play every game. You know, you can play them later, and maybe some games you'll never play, and you'll watch someone else play it, or you won't have time to play every game that gets released, watch every movie that gets released, every book that gets published, or... I think it's important to not rush and ruin your enjoyment of something because you want to get to the next product, right? It's important to, if that's the way you enjoy things, of course. Again, if you enjoy going fast, that's your own thing, but for me, I realized that as much as I want to read every book, watch every movie, TV show, play every game, I must learn to slow down and enjoy them at my pace. Otherwise, I'm just going through them and I'm not really enjoying any of them at the end of the day. So, I'd rather truly enjoy 10 games than play 100 and just have no valuable memories from them, so... Oh god. Okay. That timing was shit there. Okay. That sound scared me a bit. You blame Pokemon? For the FOMO, you mean? Unless the world ends, then you can get caught up. I mean, I'm 40 years old, right? I've come to terms with the fact that I'm not going to be able to read every book that I want or that I own, as a matter of fact. I already have too many books unread. With the number of new books that come out and my reading pace and everything, I know I'm not going to be able to read every book. Not going to be able to play every game, watch every movie. I'm coming to terms with that. It's fine. It's fine. It's... I don't know what you mean by world ends. Maybe Afterimage, you mean like everything, like the production literally stops to a halt and then you have however many decades from now on to catch up. But yeah, I don't know. It's... I'm not in a rush anymore. I can be patient and just... You know, I'll enjoy what I can. It's fine. I used to always read the very last sentence of a book, of a novel, only the very last one, and then begin the book and try to connect what I read to the last sentence. I do that in bookshops when I don't want to... I know it's not a book that I'm going to purchase. I'll do that sometimes. As a writer, I like to see how a book starts and ends. I read the first page or two and then the last page or two. And I try to understand the theme of the novel and how it's developed just from that. When I know I'm not going to, you know, purchase it. But if I'm buying a book from an author I like and I really want to enjoy it, I couldn't imagine reading the end. It's something that I'm very adverse to spoilers. So adverse? Is that the right word? I don't know. Averse, I think is the word that I'm looking for. Repairs moderate damage to integrity, but is infected with malignancy. I think I'm gonna use it. God damn it. And I need to collect 2 resin to remove. Reduced repair efficiency by 30%. Oh, that sucks. Wait, is that? Oh, yeah. There we go. The music here is awesome. I would love to have a faster way to clear those rooms of all those little plants. Okay. Tachyomatic carbine, blast shell, and critical hit. Okay, what's a blast shell? Let's see. Okay. Not hating it. I love books. The only thing better is someone telling you a story, but that is a very rare skill these days. Yeah, good storytellers are an amazing thing to witness, and it's a very good skill to have, but it's rare. You're right. An explosive that detonates on impact and critical hit. Projectiles may deal additional damages. Okay, I'm 0% on the critical hit. Oh wait, I wanted to check something. Where is my gun? There. The tracker swarm. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have any special. I'm not sure how the unlocks work exactly with the percentage. I'm not sure if it's cumulative or if I need to unlock it within a single run. Because here the critical hit is a new one. I haven't experienced it before, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely not reading enough these days, and in fact, it might... Oh god. Actually... Oh fuck. The range's not that large, I guess. You know, I will say this. These creatures, they blend in the environment a whole lot. It's sometimes very difficult to see them, which based on their, you know, the fact that they're a predator and in this world, it makes a whole lot of sense. Oh, fuck. Why was it so slow? So yeah, not reading enough books these days for sure. I think it, in part, is one of the reasons why I'm having trouble writing lately. Of course, you know, part of it is my mental is not quite in the best place it's been because of, you know, the loss of my grandmother and everything, but the, I think definitely the fact that I'm not reading so much anymore because of spending too much time streaming and playing video games is definitely not helping me get in the mood for writing. Usually reading is something that helps me want to write. And okay, using that from a lower level is not great for sure. Okay, I'm gonna clear the area first and then... I've been thinking, by the way, since yesterday. The last book of that trilogy has me not wanting to read. The last book of that trilogy has me not wanting to read. Wait. What are we talking about? Oh, the Assassin's Apprentice, or whatever you're reading. Yeah. So what was I... I was trying to say... I've been considering, since yesterday, in fact, adding an hour to the streams again, starting an hour earlier, which I removed last week for playing Obradine and Stray. It was a good decision. It was allowed me to sleep a bit more. I'm considering adding an hour again because I'm so excited about playing Returnal. It's so much fun. And the game seems to be so expansive and kind of makes me feel like, you know, kind of want to... Okay, so the homing missile is at 47% here. It's so weird, those two little extra projectiles are never truly explained or anything. It doesn't explain why it... Where's that coming from? It's so weird that it has those two extra projectiles and it's never explaining what it is. I think the bonus damage and everything, it's a level 2 weapon, so it's kind of hard to not want it. Yeah, even though I'm less of a fan in terms of usability, but... And yet another cipher. I'm getting those really quickly. It's kind of worrying in terms of the length of progression in this game. Already 4 out of 10? One more and I'm on tier 3, I think. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Naz. Very unfortunate. Piranesi. Love your thoughts on it? I haven't heard of it, Piranesi. I love a challenging read, though. One of my favorite books of all time is The Book of the New Sun by Gene Wolfe. And, Hey, JC, thank you for gifting us up to Jeff. Beautiful, thank you. 92, man. Getting close to the big one. Appreciate the support once again. And Jeff, just do enjoy your new emotes. With our mascot, Wanky the elephant. And, yeah, I don't know. I'll Piranesi, I'll look into it, Rico. I love a good challenging read. For sure. Oh, Xenotech required. Alright. Oh, wow. When I shoot into it? Wait. Oh, it might be just an effect of the impact. Everybody wank. Okay. Good old Wanky. He's the best. Broken calibrator, small amount of weapon proficiency. Okay, homing missiles at 47. I'll need to see whenever I... Come on! How do I get caught every time? There has to be an indication. Wanky in a blankie. Yep. Exactly, JC. JC showing Wanky in a blankie. All the rhymes. Find salvage from hostile more often. A malfunction have more severe effects. Yeah, that's not great. Malfunctions kind of killed me last run, so... Oh, wait. Oh. Good job, chat. No one spoiled that. Beautiful. No one knew, probably. Apart from JC, but... Fills one slot towards max integrity. But high probability of a malfunction. What's my L1 again? What item do I have right now? Fixes all malfunctions. Oh. Oh, well then. So, not only did I pick up a resin, which removed my previous malfunction, I did not get infected by this one. Awesome. Repairs moderate damage to integrity, but is infected with malignancy. I don't need that. Beautiful. Man, I'm really excited about playing a roguelike again. I love the RNG and the run-based nature of those games. It's just so awesome. Yeah, this time RNG was on my side for sure. So I need to be careful with those ovalites stuck in little corners. Yeah, I assume so. Casey, thank you. Fucking cunt. Alright. So I have 2 paths. Optional main. Cool. First, let's see. Oh, well, didn't go... Oh! Huh. He fell, stood back up, and fell again. Demon Shadow 45. Guys, raise your glass to Demon Shadow 45. Okay, scavenge or avenge, sorry. I think I'm gonna try to avenge. Alright, show it to me. Who's the killer? Probably dead. Oh, okay, that was rough. Holy shit, that was rough. Okay, this one has a bit less damage, but has more overload projectile. Different weapon too. Subnose barrel. Nullification sphere. I'll take that. Thank you for the GGs and the A+s. Appreciate it. Bit close, yeah. I'm not used to the moveset yet. I started understanding it towards the end, like trying to get an obstacle between me and the enemy. Staying at a distance was a pretty good idea. Being close is a non-option because of the electrical thing there, but... What's Snub-Nose Barrel again? Deals more damage at the cost of accuracy. Yeah, I'll keep the one I have. A bit more extra damage instead of overload project. I don't know if overload projectile is that my next... Yeah, okay, my next... Bullet. Oh, you get one extra bullet? Okay. Cool. I'm missing overload way too much for that to be viable for me anyway, so... But yeah, anyway, back to what I was saying, potentially adding an hour to the streams again. Potentially starting tomorrow, we'll see. So for tomorrow, my usual schedule would be to start in whatever your time zone is. It's 4 hours and 30 minutes in the past from now. That's when I usually start. There's a chance that I start an hour earlier tomorrow, so, if you're interested, just make sure you follow the channel and maybe turn on the notifications. I know they're annoying. I only have a few select channels that I have notifications for on my phone. Maybe one day I'll be one of these channels for you. That would be an honor, but of course I understand not turning them on, of course, but, Stay tuned for tomorrow. We'll see if I start an hour earlier or not. I also have things to do one of these mornings this week, so... Maybe I should wait for next week before moving my schedule ahead another hour, but we'll see. Okay. This is the first game with bullet hell elements that I've played in many years. Usually too stressful for me. I really like the bullet hell in elements in Nier. I don't know if you played Nier or Nier Automata. Look at that shit. The leaves on the ground are being pulled up and propelled forward by the I don't know, the effects of my gun, whatever they are. I don't know if it's just like standard shockwaves or if there's a magnetic element to it. Really cool. I could use the reconstructor. I will.
Discovered a
Let's
device
see.
with a sentient-shaped imprint. Conducting field test.
Conducting field test. Well, yeah, let's see. Whatever. If I die, I'm back anyway, right? Although, yeah, that's a good point, actually. She doesn't have to care too much about potentially dying.
But for what purpose?
This hole was made for me, yeah. It scanned me, but for what purpose? I'm thinking it's an extra life, more or less. Like, when you die, you return here. Which, is pretty good for me right now. Yeah, I don't know, like, as much as for Stray and Oberdeen it was good for me to have shorter streams again. Well, Stray actually, Oberdeen I kept doing 6 because of the pacing of the game and the amount of content in the game and all that, but for this, truly feels like an extra hour could be the play. It's just, there's so much to explore, and the fact that it's run-based, you know, like it's not like I'm gonna run out of steam or anything. What's happening, Naz? What's the for? I really want to play this game more. Dude, yeah. I mean, I understand. I get it. I mean, we're about half an hour to the end of the stream, right? And I'm already like, God, I don't want to stop playing. Actually, I just realized that's awesome for those enemies. Don't have to aim too much, just zap, you know? Beautiful. Okay, so it spawned after I broke one of the little towers? Or was it hiding behind it? I don't know. So far, yes, Emmy. So far, it's a PS5 exclusive. There's very strong rumors that it's coming to PC that are supported by the fact that they found screenshots. They leaked screenshots of PC graphic settings menu, and also it's been found on Steam database. So, you know, it's not officially announced, but it's extremely likely that it's gonna come to PC at one point. So you'll get to enjoy that yourself. That beautiful roguelike element. Shit. What is that? Okay, there's one flying enemy and 2 turrets. Where's the flying one? There. Yeah, the fucking electricity is awesome against the flying ones. Allows a key to be reused. Detaches after first use, triggers 2 malfunctions on detach. Well, I mean, I have something to remove malfunctions, so yeah, I'm okay with that. I cannot stand aiming in any game with a controller. It's way too hard. You know, okay, so there's a few things there, Emmy, maybe to... Well, I mean, you know, it's not that like you have a PS5 anyway, right? But just saying, like, maybe if you eventually get it on PC or whatever, but there's aim assist that's... I've turned off because I prefer without, but that can go pretty high, and I think it will help quite a bit. I will say, though, the haptics and the way the game feels to the controller is awesome. Like, it's really worth playing with, because it's an experience that, to me, I mean, it's completely mind-blowing, having not, you know, felt anything like this before. It's fucking amazing, so... I mean, co-op is already a thing, right, Chrisling? They've added it on a patch, I think. I've seen something at the beginning of the game there that allowed me to do co-op. Yeah. I mean, I completely understand. I mean, like, if you're... I'm lucky enough that I've been used to playing shooting in third-person shooters and games, you know, from... that require aiming with a controller so much in my life that I can pretty much get used to it pretty fast. I would not play something like Tarkov, right? Competitive with a mouse and keyboard, with a controller. That would be nonsense to me. Playing something competitive with other players is what I mean. But something first, you know, single player, where if I die, well, it doesn't matter too much. It's just me, right? It just works. I don't know. And I'm glad, because the fucking control with the way the triggers feel is just fucking great. Like, here's the cool thing, I mean, I don't know if you saw that yesterday, but like the trigger here, if you press it, there's a resistance. That's the thing of the PS5, like, the triggers can... They can adapt and input resistance or lock at a certain position. And if I press harder and break the lock, then it does secondary attack aim. Changes the attack that I do. And like you can fill in the trigger. You can feel like the resistance of the actual trigger. So fucking awesome. And then all the feeling, like you can feel the rain tippy tap on your controller and so many cool things. So Sony, are the first 3 Uncharted also coming out? Because I know 4 is on PC, but yeah. Oh, come on. That's gonna be a trap one, right? That is not... I thought this was Obolites at first. It's not. It's actually something that leads you in a different room. On purpose. I'm so low, though. I would go if I had more HP, but if it spawns a big enemy, I'm just fucked. Ah, fuck. Unlock trait. Homing missile. Oh yeah, there's an extra bullet flying out of it that appears to be homing. A few even, yeah. I'm still not sure what the thing on my shoulder is. It's weird that the game doesn't explain it. Okay, I have a question, like purely a, you know, updates and patches question. The little thing on my shoulder that shoots extra bullets there, like the blue ones, was it there on release or was that something they added in a later patch? I dare you to answer. I mean, it's... I can Google it. It doesn't matter. Pretty sure it's always been there. Nice. Interesting. Alright, Naz, alright. Development stuff, update stuff is different to in-game stuff, alright? I stand by that. I played myself, you did, for sure. Nasrallah is just... out of control. Out of control. Ow, ow, ow. I'm a bit fucked there. Aha, so.
This device prevented me from returning to the ship.
Return by Reconstructor. Full HP, holy crap. Appreciate it, Naz. Appreciate it. Wait, where was I? Was I here? Wait. No, I was there, right? What is that door? And why didn't I take it? Was it blocked? Oh shit! Oh no! Ah, yeah. The fog wall. What's up, facehugger? The sound of raindrops? Yeah. Man, it's... Not here, but... Oh, we're inside a room, yeah. How are you today, facehugger? There, you can hear it there. Almost reminds me of... the sound of the rain in Heavy Rain on the main menu. That was the only good thing about that game, by the way. The rain sounds on the menu. I will not pass an opportunity to shit on Quantic Dream and David Cage. Just warning you. I'm not objective at all when it comes to David Cage. Tired and happy, such a warm welcome. Yeah, people are welcoming here. Ah, yeah, it's a... I have enough keys, I don't need that one. God damn it. Yeah, Jeff. I don't know. As a... as a writer, as a published writer, I take offense in David Cage's contribution to the writing medium. Oh, come on. Alright, Naz, alright. Ah, nice carbine. Level 2, projectile speed, critical weapon, critical hit. I think I'm gonna use that. Homing missile. This has faster projectiles too, which is nice. I'll have to see if homing missile stays unlocked between runs, or if it's not a non-permanent thing. I have no idea what to do. Like the first turret didn't have an like the shield went down or something. This one's just staying up. Oh, a shop. Nice. And another Cypher plague or something. I know I'm playing this game extremely slowly, everyone. I know. I hope it's enjoyable to watch someone play at a slower pace like this. I'm not a speedrunner, not someone who's gonna rush through things, so hopefully it's good for you guys still. %5 weapon damage per adrenaline level. Max level 5, 25%. Holy shit, that's actually pretty good if you can maintain the... Successful overloads briefly increases speed and protection by 15%. Huge amount of weapon proficiency. Interesting too. And a vial. Okay. It's between... I think it's between... I don't know. Yeah, I appreciate it, Edsta. Thank you. It's good to see you again, by the way. Hope you're well. I've seen you less around the Twitch streams and areas lately because I'm a bit, maybe myself a bit less on different channels. I'm trying to get more sleep and all of that, so. But it's always good to see you. What's up, Bayzen? Bayzen, I guess. Bayzen? I don't know. On that slow-paced note, I had to throw in a follow. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm glad some people enjoy that type of pacing, you know. I don't like rushing into games. I like looking at everything. And look at the particles on that sphere up there. How can you not stop and admire that, you know? Just beautiful. You enjoy the slow-paced gameplay yourself and play the same way? Yeah, cool. Kindred spirits. Appreciate it. I just stuck around for 2 months, assuming you would suddenly decide to become a hardcore speedrunner. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean, Naz? By playing the game? Working a lot more, but still around and lurking. Cheers, man. I hope work at least is satisfying. I've heard a weird noise outside there. I'm hoping it's not a storm. Oh, okay. We're good. That was strange. Might have been in game, but... Alright. Either it's between one of those two. I like this one. I like the multiplying aspect of it if I get more adrenaline levels. Base Zen had to throw in an additional Z as Base Zen was reserved. Base Zen. Works for me, man. Love the effect on that orb. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Atherma, for putting context in what Nazrul has said. Successful overloads. You know what? I miss overloads way too much. I need to focus on basic stuff right now. Avoid getting hit, kill enemies. The overloads can come later. I'll get used to it once the basics... Also need to get used to my controls since I've changed the jumping and the dashing. I need to make sure I, you know, master that first. A variety of xenotype artifacts that override missing entry, altering suits' subsystems, modifying and enhancing the suit's abilities. This technology is compatible with Astra Suit and thus deemed acceptable to be used if survival depends on it. Okay. Oh, wait, there was another one, right? Shit. I think I missed something. I'm not sure. Might have been that. Daniel does not want to improve doing overloads. Don't you have a stream to start? Fuck off. I will improve everything at the right time. And that saying, whatever it is. Fuck you. Time to make me some Tostinos. You've committed to just calling it Tostinos now, Emmy? You're giving up on the right pronunciation? Yeah, fuck you. Well, I wasn't blaming you for it. I was telling Naz to fuck off. Xenoglyph, new. Oh, it's the same one. Ah. I didn't get anything new, right? Right, yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you, Emmy, then. Appreciate the support. They truly did, Jeff. They truly did. Yeah, that barrier, once again, that I couldn't break last time. Ah, fuck. That looks bad. Wait, what's my alt fire there? Oh, it's yeah, the big one. Adrenaline 1. Alright. More damage. Oh, beautiful. Get some mobilites. I know I'm losing a lot of mobilites by not rushing, but... Oh no, Aryan lockdown? Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh no, okay. Shit, completely missed. Okay, I need to create distance. I know how to deal with this. Is there another one? Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to get rid of the smaller ones first. Plus, if it can let me get a damage bonus with the, you know, adrenaline, that would be nice. Yep, adrenaline level 1. Now that hit him flush, but... Alright. Gotta be sneaky around this one. God damn it. Alright. Permanent weapon trade. I've unlocked a permanent weapon trade, but I wonder if permanent here means that next run I will still get it. Still not sure about all the way the upgrades work and... We'll figure it out, I'm sure. Wait, where's the... Ah, it's up there. There's a weapon? Nope. Well, new Ricochet is a new trait. I'm assuming the projectiles just bounce. Yeah, Jeff, the like the visual way it's showing the adrenaline. I'm still getting overwhelmed a lot in the encounters, so well, that looks bad. Yeah, I'm still getting overwhelmed a lot, so for now, for me, it's a bit difficult to you know, assess what's. I need to get a lot better before I can. Start worrying about the smaller stuff, right? I'm sure you know what I mean. I'm just trying to do my best to survive. The main thing for me right now is getting used to my new control scheme with the jump on triangle and dash on R1. Which is pretty efficient, but I need to get used to it. Alright, let's see. Inert Reclaimer. An active Xeno device can be used to recover and increase integrity. I don't think so, Chukin. Not directly, no. I've taken a lot of damage because of fumbling my inputs a bit, but... Okay, so I can rest, and it's just gonna heal me for no cost? That seems a bit too generous. Forest. Well, there you go. I wasn't able to... I almost overloaded, but I wasn't able to because I got hit just before. I mean, at least I'm getting a heal, so... There's the cost, yeah. Alright, let's see. There's a couple paths here. There's one there, and there's that big red thing there. I don't... Nothing is shown on my legends on the side, right? Like there was no... What's the deal with the big red one? Big red one, you know, tells me... Oh god, there's creatures and everything. It is, Jeff, and it's also very good at not over-explaining things. Like, it's just giving you enough so that you know how to do something. But it's letting you figure out a lot of the stuff yourself, too, which I personally love. Wait, what the hell is this place now? Red door. I do not like this one bit. I want to get the cipher and get out, I think. Our brethren bared us... Wait. That's a new one. I'll look at it when I'm safe. Let me go. Yeah, exactly. Stay sharp. Everything can have a cost. It doesn't always have a cost, but it can have a cost. So that was not a cipher. That was another glyph. Bard from Citadel. Bard from Citadel. Frike? I don't know if Frike is supposed to be a word that I don't know, or if it's a name. Unforgivable taboo. Stop the coal digging into our minds. Our brethren bared us from Citadel and sealed Frike. Oh, okay, so Frike is probably someone. It will not stop them from sending out the coal and digging into our minds. Answering machines, nightmares. Answering machines. Nightmare. I wonder, there's a part of me that wonders if the machines, like the turrets and the more robotic stuff that we find, belongs to the sentient, or if it's something that also entered a conflict with them at some point. Man, we're gonna have... We're gonna have a lot to dig up and try to understand in this game. It's definitely not a game that over-explains its lore, and like it's just You're gonna have to figure shit out yourself in this one, and that's good. I love that. Ah, one of these again. Yep. Fuck. Completely missed the tempo again. Oh no. Ah, I fucked up. Am I safe? Jesus Christ. So much happening. Okay. Yeah, there's a purple thing in there. Some ether. Yeah. Ether, I guess. Oh shit, come on. I thought we were done. Yeah, I don't know what I was hoping. That's clearly not ideal for flying enemies. As opposed to the electricity. Okay. Game's definitely not pulling its punches, that's for sure. It's giving you a run for your money. Some weapon proficiency. There's a healing item down there. Fuck me, I still don't know how to get in there. And now we have 2 optional ones. Alright, let's go. Here's a simple chest. Use a key to open. Okay, I'm using a key. Malfunction removed? What removed the malfunction there? Huh. I don't know, something... Oh, I guess maybe something I did was the condition for the first malfunction to disappear. I'm assuming that might be the case. Alright, I don't know what that artifact is, so... Let's see. Hostiles that have injured you drop 50% more obolites when killed. Well, that's great. I love items that require me to play poorly to get bonuses from them. A Xenotype artifact with several antenna-like protrusion and a yellow-colored, unknown reference core. This item will cause hostiles to expel more obolites when eliminated, but only in the case that they have caused damage to the user first. The meaning of this required exchange of damage between the user and the target is unclear. Interesting. Constructor, fabricator, sorry. No. Fabricates a random item in exchange for obolites. Yeah, let's try. New item. Repairs integrity by 2% of the damage dealt per adrenaline level. At max level, 10% per damage dealt. 10% of damage dealt. Ooh, this is a good one. Leech? I love all leech mechanics in roguelikes usually. Very cool. All right, well. There's still this one to figure out, and oh god. Something scanned. There was a scan there, look at that. Another one. So I need to find a way to destroy the barrier that's here, right? Then I need to find a way to, I guess, this seems closed, but I haven't been there, so I don't know. Alright. More on that tomorrow. More on that tomorrow. Very interested to see where this is gonna go. This run's pretty interesting. Got saved by one of the reconstructors or whatever it's called. And yeah. Let's see, we have stuff to figure out, new progress to be made, hopefully tomorrow. So, okay, as far as tomorrow goes, you know, as I've said, potentially starting an hour earlier. My usual starting time would be pretty much 19 hours from now, right? On the at the start of the hour, but 19 hours in the future. There's a chance that I start an hour earlier than that. So, you know, stay tuned, check what's happening, and we'll figure it out, right? Thank you everyone for being here tonight. Thank you for the support, the subs, the follows, the lurks, and the conversation. I appreciate all of them. And yeah, more on that tomorrow, right? Starting time, what's up Solid Snake? Starting time, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 3 a.m. Melbourne time for your Australian friends. Maybe an hour earlier, we'll see. Depends on how I feel and how my sleep is and all of that. So, yeah. We're gonna raid Naz, stick around as usual. Means a lot. And yeah, other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you. Bye, everyone.